All right, what's up, y'all? Jerry here, and we are back with another daily live stream. And we're not wasting any time, man. We are hopping on in. I jumped in an eliminator lobby right before starting this, and it was waiting for 11. I definitely want to do some eliminators today, but I'm not sure if we're going to get this filled right now. I don't want to wait forever. So, why don't we start off with some big dog roulette? And if y'all don't know what big dog roulette is, we're hopping into big dog. If it snap fills 12 out of 12, then we're doing it. If not, we're going to leave. And we are waiting for 8. No big dog today. We'll try again tomorrow. But let's hop in a fast puppy. I want to do some eliminators, but I don't want to wait forever for it to fill. So let's hop in a fast puppy to get this started. And how we doing, everybody? Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining me. First Down Fantasy, talking about Cam Scatabo on the thumbnail with the long hair now on his villain arc. I don't know, man. It could be good, it could be bad. A lot of people saying he looks like Bam Margera. I can see it. But how we doing, Jamie? Great to see you out here at the Scott Fishbowl live draft. Hey, good luck, my friend. Hope you draft a shipper. Newtown kid, how we doing? Great to see you in here. Happy Sunday. Hopping in a fast puppy to get this rolling. And man, we're not even that far out from our live stream last night. Went for over 3 hours late at night. Y'all know we love our late night streams. But we're out here doing some little afternoon stream today. And pick 3 is where we're going to start. Love it. If you're in this draft, let me know. I do see NFL in here. Seen NFL in my draft quite a few times. But getting top 3 pick feels great. Gibbs, Bijan, Chase, Puka, even if you want to take him. Any one of these guys is going to feel great. Last night I did 4 eliminators and 1 fast puppy. We're starting with 1 fast puppy today. And hopefully I'm just going to do a bunch of eliminators after that. Nice to have y'all join the eliminators too. And how we doing, Slayton? Welcome. Happy Sunday. All right, let's get this draft started. We got the kiddies in the back too. Momo just having a nice time up there by himself. And let's see what Larry Legends does. Newtown kid getting Jamar Chase is nice. Absolutely, man. Anytime we can get Jamar Chase, I'm going to be happy about it. It's kind of like people are just kind of getting bored of him, but someone who can get 40, 50 points in a week, phenomenal. All right, are we lagging? Gibbs goes at the 1. Bijan 2. Let's take Jamar Chase and be happy with that start right there. Puka off the board at 4 as well. And starting to see this a little more and more often. CMC above JSN is becoming more and more common. Yo, what's up, Nick? How we doing? New sub here. Algorithm for the W finally. Hey, let's go. Let's go, Nick. Great to see you in here. Have you join the stream. Glad to know the algorithm is on my side. And yeah, we out here drafting some shippers, man. We draft good teams. And interesting to see JSN go at 7. More and more. He's been slipping. People are getting a little scared off by him. He could just smash again, though. I think the Seahawks are probably going to throw more this year, too, given their running back situation. But they do have a great defense. Rashid Shaheed going to come into a larger role. But maybe with more tape on JSN, people figure him out a little bit. But he was just so good last year, man. It's hard to fade him. I know a lot of people, they feel smart saying they want to fade JSN. I'll be happy with my 6 to 8%. But It's rougher with Shaheed, Horton, and Cup and the tight ends. Yeah, I don't disagree. No Clint Kubiak too. I know a lot of people are missing the offensive coordinator as well. I'm a big AJ Barner guy, and I'm big on Shaheed. I think Barner is one of my highest drafted tight ends, and Shaheed is my highest drafted receiver. I'm a little lower on JSN. I do have him in a $100 team though, in the Dalmatian. Oh my goodness. Nick been seeing JSN down to 9 and 10. That's pretty crazy. I mean, I'll take all the JSN at 9 and 10. But at pick 3, starting with Jamar Chase, always kind of end up leaning towards these receivers. Pickens, Nico, Love, Rice, Smith. Let's go with some Pickens on this team. I'll go some George Pickens. I mean, he's been reporting to camp, playing for that contract. If he just smashes again, man, I want him on my team. Now, Jeremiah Love, Nico Collins off the board. Would have been nice if one of those two fell back. Olave goes. Rice off the board. Do I want to start 3 receivers? Yeah. I'll take Devonta Smith. Just feels good to start 3 receivers here. I just think they're the best picks on the board. Jeremiah Love, I've been saying that I think he's going to be a low advance rate piece. I don't know how great he's going to be in the regular season for fantasy, but I do think he's just going to smash in the playoffs. So there's that. Really easy playoff schedule. Plays the Jets, Saints, and Raiders all in domes. So I like me some Jeremiah Love for those reasons, but don't like him really as a hero running back. I think it could be pretty strong paired with Bijan or Gibbs, though, because receivers, honestly, everyone at this 4-5 turn feels pretty nice. You can get some really good receivers. You can get some good running backs. You can pull up a quarterback if you want. You can get an elite tight end in Loveland. The 4-5 turn this year feels great. And the 3rd round this year, not feeling so great right now. It kind of seems like every year the 3rd round is mostly landmines. And there's a couple guys who are just going to smash. This year, like looking at this 3rd round right here, we have Olave, Rice, Smith, McBride, Breece Hall, Kyron, Zay Flowers, Ladd, T. Higgins, Egbuka, Neighbors, and then Javonte Etienne go at the turn. There's a lot of guys in here that feel like they could absolutely smash, and a lot that are just going to completely flop and be disappointing, I feel like. And to me, I really like Smith. I like Flowers. I like some Higgins. Some of the younger guys like Egbuka, Ladd, kind of I don't feel so great about. Neighbors too, I don't feel so great about. I think he's going to fall more. Josh Allen, another guy who's been falling a ton. And Tedero McMillan, who I've been drafting a lot of Tedero McMillan. I'm a little I don't know how I feel about the Tedero McMillan completely just because he has Bryce Young throwing him the ball, but I have maybe like almost 20%, maybe 18, 19% Ted. Fading JSN into JT CMC doesn't actually feel reckless. Not at all. Especially when in the 2nd round, you're usually missing out on that pocket of running backs. And so you're kind of in like a bit of a no man's land. Now, right here, let's just roll with the 0 RB a little bit. Let's take Loveland and have some fun. I like Colson Loveland. There's a lot of running backs I can take with my next pick. I'm hoping for David Montgomery. He's my favorite running back to take. when I start 4 receivers, tight end, and we might just get him. Carnell Tate pulled up to 49. Wow. Adams goes to. Do I take Mike Evans, though? Mike Evans falls as well. It's pretty tempting. I think Montgomery just makes more sense, though. Montgomery's just a better pick, so I'm going to go with him. I am passing on Mike Evans. Reason being, I took Colson Loveland pretty much right at ADP, but it's not uncommon for Loveland to fall to this early 5th, so it's not too unique getting Mike Evans on this team specifically, and I kind of just want the running back right there. If Newtown Kid doesn't get CMC, he's going JSN. So, yeah, a lot of people in on the CMC over JSN. And how we doing, Danimal? Great to see you in here again. Fun drafting with you last night as well. And Brian, how we doing? You missed the last night, the late night stream, huh? That's all right. That's what the replays are for. And yeah, the McGregor fight, I wasn't able to actually watch the fights. Kind of not feeling so disappointed now. Yeah, I saw what happened, and that sucks. That really sucks, man. I heard that was like one of the highest gates in UFC history too. And for it to end like that, man, that's so disappointing. But also, hope McGregor is okay and bounces back. Will he fight again? I would think it's unlikely, but his ego probably wants him to. So you never know. He just might. Max wants to run it back. Connor, we'll see. I mean, this just happened last night. It's hard to say. But wow, this 12 hole going 0 wide receivers through 6 rounds, started 4 running backs and then 2 quarterbacks. Cook, Achane, Javonte, Etienne, and then Burrow and Drake May. Why? I don't know. But thank you for being in my draft. Christian Watson, 63. Also pretty nice. Haven't drafted a lot of him. But honestly, I kind of want to get in on Christian Watson a little bit. I kind of want to get in on some Christian Watson. Just the chance that he is healthy the whole year, like he's probably going to smash. Looked great last year coming off the ACL. Now, with this next pick, I think I want one quarterback in either Caleb or Hurts. Because I have Devonta Smith, I have Colson Loveland. I don't really want both of them. And then I think I take a running back as well. Jaden Daniels goes. I think I take my choice of running back and I push quarterback. So I'm going to take Jalen Warren and I'm going to hope to get either Caleb or Hurts. Lemon goes, is this guy going to take Hurts as well? With Lemon, would not surprise me. It's a pretty fun stack to have at that turn. But no, goes RJ Harvey. And then Jalen Hurts does go right before us. So we'll take Caleb Williams to stack with Loveland right there. Pretty fun start. 1, 2, 3, 1. Caleb Williams at quarterback, stacked up with Colston Loveland at tight end. Running backs, David Montgomery, Jalen Warren. And then receivers, Jamar Chase, George Pickens, and Devonta Smith. Really fun start. I like it. Pretty classic start. Getting Montgomery and Jalen Warren, I mean, they're both just starters for the team. So we can get some nice floor production with them. QJ off the board, 77. He's been a riser. It seems like the rise has kind of slowed down a little bit, as it probably should. Alec Pierce off the board at 78 too. His fall has kind of slowed down a little bit too, although I've still seen him in the 90s once in a while. And Chuba has been a big faller as well. Goes at 82 here. I think I got him in a $100 draft, or was it a Bulldog? It might have been a Bulldog. I got Chuba Hubbard, I think at pick 81 or 82 as well. And it felt pretty good. I don't mind mixing in a little Chuba every now and then now because I don't have much of him. And there's a chance he's just a great pick this year. Dak off the board too. Going again, unstacked. Seems like there's a lot of unstacked quarterbacks in this draft, which I don't mind. But some good correlations too. Justin Herbert is paired with McConkey. Trevor is paired with Brian Thomas. Allen Moore. Daniels Terry. There's a lot still. But this guy at the 12th hole, Wizzo, finally takes his first receiver, and he takes a tight end one as well in Tucker Kraft. So gets a pair of Green Bay guys. Very, very interesting start. Would not recommend that. Now, I'm one pick away. I'm not looking at a tight end when I have Colson Loveland. There are some nice ones here. Kyle Monangai, I think he would make sense on this team. We need another running back. He gets taken. Okay. Do I want to do the Purdy Pearsall thing? Sure. Let's take Brock Purdy first. I passed on Mike Evans, so maybe Ricky Pearsall is the guy. Hopefully he comes back to me. Would be a fun fourth receiver. And then still kind of push running back a bit. So I feel strong everywhere else. And then hopefully I can nail some late round running backs. But still having Montgomery and Warren as my top two, feel pretty strong. Okay, Pearsall does get taken. That's unfortunate. Do I really want to reach up for a running back? Am I that desperate? I don't think so. I think I just take the receiver. And I'm going to take Michael Pittman. We have Jalen Warren too, a little Pittsburgh correlation. I'm a big Michael Pittman guy this year. Really like him a lot. And yeah, we'll still land this plane. Maybe even George Kittle falls back to us. I don't draft a lot of George Kittle. He's been rising. But if he can fall back to us, I might take him. Pair him up with Purdy. Think with Purdy too. There's still a lot of late receivers. We can get Stribling. We can get Christian Kirk even if we want. Although I think this is much more of a Stribling type build than Christian Kirk. But we'll see. I'm probably done at two quarterbacks now too with Caleb and Purdy. Unfortunate I missed out on Ricky Pearsall. But that's all right. Michael Pittman, honestly, I think is going to have a better season than Ricky Pearsall. He has a great chance of just breaking out if things go right for Ricky. But Michael Pittman, I think he's just good. He's just a good player. So here's the thing. Would I rather have Mike Evans instead of David Montgomery? And then instead of Michael Pittman, have Kenny Gainwell? I don't think so. I would much rather have Montgomery here in the 5th round, even with getting Purdy. Just feels stronger than getting like a Kenneth Gainwell as my second running back and having Jalen Warren as my first. I really like Montgomery this year. I think he can get a ton of touchdowns. So, first down fantasy saying we need to start slamming some DK. Almost got a filler LA and KC stack. Damn. But I've been doing some DK. Not too much, though. Been doing more underdog still, but the DK streets, they do feel pretty soft. And I like me some DK streets. Maybe we can hop in a DK draft later. But after this, I do want to do an eliminator because I want to get some eliminators in. It feels like a good time to draft them, and I don't want to feel too rushed towards like the end of July and early August to get my volume in. And I think ADPs are just behind there. So I think there's a lot of good value to be had in the eliminator right now. Goff, Stafford off the board. Good thing we got our quarterbacks. Jordan Mason would be my pick. Aaron Jones goes. Easy pick is Jordan Mason. I've been drafting him a ton recently, hearing the reports that he might just be the lead guy in Minnesota and Aaron Jones going to have a bit smaller of a role. Let me scoop up some Jordan Mason because he's someone who could just shoot up to like the 80s. You know, if things break right for him, coach speak wise, and in training camp, Jordan Mason could just find himself in like round 7, round 8. Like I could very well see him going above Blake Corum. And Wandale on the way back, 123, or JCM. Man, Wandale is hard to pass up on here, but I think I do need Ja'Cory. I just want the running back ceiling. I need to catch up in my running back room. Let me take a guy who just has breakout potential. Even though I know he's being talked down a lot, let me get my share still. I'll still buy him at this price just for the pure upside. I know he doesn't catch a lot of passes. Been working on them though. And he could still just be good. His competition's Rashad White, who's on a veteran minimum deal. It's not that much competition. And look at the bye weeks. How satisfying. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's what I'm talking about. All right. 4 receivers, Jamar Chase, George Pickens, Devonta Smith, and Michael Pittman. That feels extremely solid. Like, I don't think I needed a Wandale Robinson on this team as well. A Ja'Cory Crossy-Merritt makes much more sense to me. And then Colson Loveland holding it down at tight end feels phenomenal too. Kind of crushing this first team, y'all. We're starting off on a good note. We drafted like 5 good teams last night on stream. All of our teams turned out really good and just felt good after. And we're carrying that momentum today with this first puppy draft. So, hey, happy Sunday, y'all. All right, this guy in the 12-hole Wizzo finally drafting some receivers, getting Jaden Reed, Matthew Golden, Romeo Dobbs, Omar Cooper, and Trey Tucker as his first 5 all in a row. This guy loves his Packers. Takes Kraft, Reed, Golden, and then Dobbs, who used to play on the Packers. And took Dobbs over Jordan Love, but already has his 2 quarterbacks in Joe Burrow and Drake May. So I guess he got Dobbs to stack up with Drake May. Hey, do you? Do you, Wizzo? Maybe you can land the plane. Is this Gritty's burner? All right, Missile Rodriguez off the board. Would have been nice if one of those guys fell back to me as well. I would love some Tyrone Tracy on this team. Stephon Diggs would feel good too. Chigakonkwo is interesting to stop at 2 tight ends if I want. Jalen McMillan, I like. This guy has, okay, he gets Malik Willis, so I'll take Diggs. Diggs at 142 for someone who's expected to rise a lot. I'll take that. Feels pretty good. 12 hole, 3 week 11 buy wide receivers and 2 week 13s. Yeah, he's doing his own thing out there. Bless him. I think I can get running back at the next turn. Tight end and receiver at the next turn. I think I just go Chig right here. I like me some Chig. I have JCM already. Get another piece of Washington, and then I can be done at 2 tight ends as well. And who knows, maybe Diggs is also gonna be on the Commanders, and we're just stacking up the Commanders. Why not? But now I'm confidently done at 2 quarterbacks and done at 2 tight ends with Caleb and Purdy and Loveland and Chig. Feels solid. 4 running backs, 5 receivers. I'm liking how this team is coming together for sure. And if you have not done so already, do me a favor, go down, hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're new. We're streaming every single day around here, having a great time doing it. And looking forward to hopping in another draft after this as well still. All right. More tight ends off the board. Strange right after us. Henry, Juwan Johnson. So feeling good about getting Chig past ADP as well. And I didn't even realize Kenyon Sadiq went at 144 and Gadsden went at 143. Very interesting. So getting Chig at 147 feels great. And man, Wizzo continuing with the week 13 buys goes Jalen Naylor and then Ryan Flournoy. So just slamming wide receivers now. All right. Hey, maybe he's on to something. Maybe Wizzo knows something. All right. Jonah Coleman, 158. Still can't really get behind the Jonah Coleman click. I think I have 0. All right. Juwan Jennings off the board 2. Let's take a look at who's available. I love seeing all these running backs. Ideally, I think I want 2 of them, but I might take a Stribling on this team as well. Stribling would fit this team quite nicely. And I think that's what I'll do. Take one of these running backs and then hope Stribling comes back to me. If not, maybe I'm looking at a Christian Kirk round 18. Tajay Spears would be really fun. Tyler Algier can just get us some points probably. Tank Bigsby has the highest upside of just being a league winner. And it looks like that's who we're going to take. Also, fits our bye week. Now we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How satisfying. Okay. We get Stribling taken off the board right after us. That's unfortunate. Would have really liked Stribling to come back to me when I have Purdy unstacked. But hey, that's all right. We'll pivot. Might still look at a receiver right here. But I do like Brian Robinson and Dylan Sampson as well. The only thing is, at the next turn, receiver feels dead. But Trey Harris, Isaac Tesla, getting one of these guys feels pretty good. Let's take our boy Isaac Tesla. I feel like I don't draft him much at all. I do like Trey Harris, but I don't know. I feel like getting the Detroit Lions player on this team a little more than Trey Harris. If I wanted to, I probably could stop at 6 receivers. Whenever I have Jamar Chase, George Pickens, Devonta Smith, I'm going to feel pretty comfortable pushing it at receiver, but probably still looking at a 7th because I'm done at 2 tight ends for sure. Probably done at 2 quarterbacks and then going to look at 7 receivers, I think. So 2-7-7-2 build is what I'm looking at right here. First down fantasy saying I should do Mastiff Roulette. The thing is, I think there's probably less chance of that hitting because those, I don't know how often they're going to fill. It's going to fill less than the big dog. but we'll keep rolling with the big dog roulette unless I can get some site credits. Hey, if you can get me in touch with some site credits, then we'll do some mastiff roulette every day. The idea for Coleman is that both Dobbins and Harvey can easily miss time, but that could just as easily lead to McLaughlin or Beatty, and God knows who else Peyton has on the roster to rotate in. Yeah, dude, the Sean Payton effect is real. He's gonna get Lil Jordan Humphrey 4 touchdowns this year. We already know. Okay. And he likes a committee no matter what. So I'm not too big on him. You can make the injury bet for anyone. That's the thing. Like, sure, Dobbins has a big injury history. I don't know why. I guess like people are assuming that he just takes over the Dobbins role straight up, but where's Dobbins getting drafted? Like pick 100, right? Where is he? 96 right here. Dobbins getting drafted at 96. So if Dobbins goes down and Harvey's still doing his thing, what's Jonah Coleman's ceiling? 50 picks in value for someone who could just easily have a 0 in his range of outcomes? Does not feel like a good bet to me. Slater not getting much either. Yeah, I don't get it. To me, it just doesn't make sense. But hey, bless the people who are taking him in the 150s. You're welcome in my drafts. Okay, if I could get Jeremy Bernard, that could be fun. Dontavian Wicks could be fun. I do have Devonta Smith. Jeremy's off the board. I could take some Wicks. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's take some Wicks. We'll get 2 Philly receivers, Devonta Smith, Dontavian Wicks, and we have Tank Bigsby as well. I just forgot. Forgot that we also had Tank Bigsby. So, hey, some piece of the Philly offense. We have a lot of Philly, a lot of Washington. Just kind of betting on that division, I guess. And maybe we'll add in a Dallas Cowboys running back. If I could get Jaden Blue, I think it would fit this team. Could just get like a little Braylon Allen too. Something simple. Jaden Blue is off the board. I'm only looking at running backs now with my last 2 picks. Marshawn Lloyd, we could consider. You know what? Looking at my bye weeks, I have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we need week 11, Marshawn Lloyd. We have to keep the streak alive. It's too satisfying. The thing is, there's no week 12 buys. So do I just get a week 5 buy running back? Do I really go ahead and draft, where is he? Trevor Etienne. So my bye weeks can be week 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's almost too satisfying not to, right? What bye week you have? Man, I got them all. You could literally get Emmett Johnson 8 rounds later, and he's a bigger chance of going to smash than Coleman. Yeah, I agree. The Jonah Coleman, it doesn't make sense. Oh gosh. Paulino hitting me with it. Oh my goodness, the meme is never going to die. I don't know if I'm going to take Trevor Etienne, though. I think I'm taking Kalen Black over it. As much as I want to do it for the bye week memes, I think I need the player I like the most. And hey, it's a San Francisco piece at least, too. So give me one of the San Francisco guys. Y'all know I'm Kalen Black over Jordan James. And I would like that to be the case here. And yo, Wizzo is going nuts right now. 10 receivers, 2, 4, 10, 2. That's an extreme build. Let's go over this guy's team. 4 running backs, James Cook, Devon Achane, Javonte Williams, Travis Etienne. 2 quarterbacks, Joe Burrow, Drake May. 2 tight ends, Tucker Kraft, and then Michael Mayer, round 18. and then 10 wide receivers in a row. Jaden Reed, Matthew Golden, Romeo Dobbs, Omar Cooper, Trey Tucker, Jalen Naylor, Ryan Flournoy, Jerry Judy, Calvin Ridley, and Kayshawn Booty. My goodness, Wizzo. I respect it. He's going for it. He's going for it, man. So, welcome to my draft room. All right, Jordan James goes. So, I'm hoping Kalen Black is there. If not, I will take Trevor Etienne. And yeah, that's a crazy build. I agree. I would not recommend it. But who knows, man? 10 receivers, it's a lot. All right, Adam. What are we doing? We're one pick away with our last pick. He's taking his full clock, getting Chris Bell. So I'll take Kalen Black and be done. We got a 2-7-7-2 in this first draft. It's a puppy draft. Caleb Williams, Brock Purdy at quarterbacks. Running backs, David Montgomery, Jalen Warren, Jordan Mason, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, Tank Bigsby, Marshawn Lloyd, and Kalen Black. It's a pretty good 0 RB room, or like modern 0 RB room with David Montgomery. I like it. Receivers, Jamar Chase, George Pickens, Devonta Smith, Michael Pittman, Stephon Diggs, Isaac Tesla, and Dontavian Wicks. Feels great. Really strong. Chase, Pickens, Smith. Love it. Colston Loveland, Chig Okonkwo. Yeah, smash. Great team to start it off with. Let's go. We love that. Starting off hot. And let's just hop in another one, man. Let's do an eliminator. I want to get some of these eliminators in. So if you want to join, hop on in, man. We're waiting for one. Actually, let's leave. Let's leave. Okay, I want you guys in the eliminator. So I'm going to wait a minute. I'm going to wait a minute for the eliminator to fill. And then we're going to hop in a fresh one, okay? So y'all can hop in this one too. I hope I didn't just rug pull some of you guys. Maybe I did, man. I might have pump faked some of you guys. But y'all think it's filled now? I'm a little hesitant to enter. Well, you know what I'll do? I want to show you guys this one team first, and then I'll hop in eliminator. Just so we can let that one fill, and then we'll hop in a fresh one. I was looking randomly at like some of my early big boards, and there's one team I came across. There's one team I came across super early. It's sick. Okay, my 5th team drafted on January 28th. January 28th. It's a 2-6-9-3. Lamar Baker, running backs Gibbs, Chase Brown, David Montgomery at 119, Tyrone Tracy, Nicholas Singleton, Sean Tucker. Receivers George Pickens, Igbuka at 50, Ricky Pearsall, DJ Moore at 95, Worthy, McMillan, Trey Harris, Rashad Bateman, Keenan Allen. And then tight ends, Tyler Warren, likely at 170, and Chig at 215. Team's sick. Team is sick. Is Sanka saying it's full? All right, let's hop in. Let's hop in. Where are we at? Eliminator. Let's do it. Enter. There we go. Waiting for 9. Hop on in the eliminator, folks. Happy Sunday. Yeah, we're doing it for the people out here, man. We drafting together on Sundays. You know, holding it down. I might have rug pulled at least one of you. I'm sorry if you're like the one or two person that hopped in the last one and I pulled the rug out. But it's a sacrifice we had to make, okay? For the greater good of the people. Danimal liking that early team. Yeah, I looked at a couple like just this morning randomly. I'm like, man, we got some really nice CLV because I drafted a ton of Dave Montgomery and a ton of DJ Moore. before they both signed, and they rose like 50 spots in ADP both. So it feels pretty good there. And yeah, happy Sunday, Drew. We're waiting for 2 now. So if you want to hop on in. We'll fill this bad boy. How many have I done? I have now done, this is going to be number 58, and we are 32.7% full. So I'm just over the expected fill rate, but as we get closer and closer to the start of the season, it's just going to fill faster and faster. So happy to be getting my drafts in now. I'm still in all these Chihuahua slows, but they're pretty easy to draft slowly. Don't have to put too much thought into those little Chihuahuas, you know? Kind of just use them to get exposures up on certain players that I kind of want to catch up on a little bit and just getting some unique builds. I am in one eliminator slow draft as well. This was number 37. It started on June 26th, and we're in round 14. I don't do a lot of slows, so it's interesting to see how long they take. What's up, Best Ball and Call? How we doing? Looks like the cat's catching up on some sleep. Yeah, Momo. They love sleeping in the day, man. And we got Drew here in the one spot, taking dollars out here. Big Sweezy, Libra, Hammerhead, zeros in here. Tycoon, Danimal, Op Luke, Maximus, Chi-Town True. There we go. We got a lot of friends and family in here. Let's go. And I'm in the 12 spot, so I'm as far away from all y'all as I can be. But I mean, this whole draft room is pretty much friends and family. But hey, that's what we like doing on Sundays, you know? Yeah. Taking dollars in like Flynn. There we go. Sam in here at 10. Let's go. I thought I recognized this name. I know Sam is new around here. So welcome, welcome. Happy to see you in here again. In the eliminator with the people today. If I rug pulled you joining the first one when I was waiting for one, let me know. I apologize. Hopefully you draft a great team though. It's probably going to be an easier lobby than this one at least. So there's that, you know. That's one positive note. And we see Chase over Bijan right here. Very interesting. And we got to remember what draft we're in now. We're going from a puppy to an eliminator. Sometimes I can get a little messed up when I'm looking at the player pool and the ADPs and thinking about structure. Like last night, after I did 4 eliminators and hopped on over to a puppy, I got a little confused at certain points, I'll be honest. But at the same time, it was also like midnight and I'd been up since 4:45 in the morning. So we'll take that as an excuse. What's up, Kelly? How we doing? Great to see you in here. You're the best audio streamer. Hey, I really appreciate hearing that. I'm going to take CD and Saquon. Appreciate that, man. Dan saying we're a savage. Hey, but Kelly, appreciate hearing that. I'm glad the audio listeners are being serviced because I'm an audio listener. When I listen to other like streams, I don't really watch many of them. I do like to listen to them. And so being an audio listener myself, I like to try and vocalize what's happening and try and like do my best to make it appealing to those just listening. Cause I know a lot of people say like, oh, we'll review the team for the 2 audio listeners listening. But I feel like there's more people than that, you know? Or like you're just checking in a little bit to see what's going on and kind of half listening, half watching. but we like to service the audio listeners around here. Definitely have a face for radio. Hey, I appreciate that, man. My mama says the same thing. Love to hear it. Maximus on the East Coast staying up till 3 a.m. with the stream last night. Hey, we appreciate that. We appreciate the people on the East Coast during the late night streams, especially. Y'all are the real ones. And man, the late night streams are fun, dude. We get people out to those too. People really seem to like the late night streams. At one point, we had 50 people watching live at like midnight, man. Like that's pretty sweet. So shout out to all y'all. We like doing our late night streams when the schedule permits. Yeah, they are. They all real ones, man. And Nathan, oh my goodness, I'm sorry for you, Nathan. Only has 3 Gibbs teams out of 60. That's rough. Now, I got so much Jahmyr Gibbs early on. At one point in Best Ball Mania, he was my highest drafted running back at 26% in BBM. Just BBM. I had 26% over like 70 drafts or something. But since then, I have not been getting much Jahmyr Gibbs at all. I've been getting a ton of picks in the back half. But round 2 and 3 don't feel as good right now as they did like a month or two ago. I felt like you got a lot more fallers, even like getting AJ Brown at the 2-3 turn. Like you're not getting that anymore. So I'm glad I got a ton of early shares of Gibbs and getting some more around the back half now. We even out a little bit. But in this eliminator, we started with CD and Saquon. Feels like a pretty great start. Hard to go wrong. Got some division correlation there as well. And 2 late bye weeks. So it just feels great and leaves us open for drafting in whatever direction we really want to go. First Down Fantasy just drafted a 2-8-6-2 with Gibbs. Didn't take second running back till Tyrone Tracy. Hey, something I've done before. I've done it quite a few times, honestly, and it's kind of fun. But I've also done builds where I don't take my first running back until like Rico Dowdle. And then I get like 8. Sometimes it can work. All right, what is Maximus going to do? He takes Garrett Wilson. So I'm taking David Montgomery, and I think Chris Olave is a pretty nice pick as well. Let's hammer that in. Taking Saquon, taking Montgomery, Chris Olave, and CeeDee Lamb. Nice and balanced to start out. Feels really good. And the guy on the thumbnail, Mr. Cam Scatterbo, new to the long hair club. But I don't know, man. I don't know if the long hair is suiting Cam Scatterbo like that. I feel like he needs to like grease it and slick it back or something, you know, if he's going to rock the long hair. But I don't know, man. I still can't really get behind the Cam Scatterbo. Kind of scares me a bit, if I'm being honest. Seeing Ladd go all the way at 42, interesting. We do always see a lot of receivers falling in the eliminator. Running backs go a lot higher. So getting David Montgomery here as my second at pick 36 feels good to me. He has a nice early schedule as well. And I think he's just going to get a ton of volume. Drew, 3% Gibbs. Happy to get him here, though. Are you a Bijan over Jahmyr Gibbs? Is that why? I know there's some folks out there who are Bijan over Gibbs, like Mr. Kurt Rambis. And hey, they're all entitled to their opinion. But, wow. Joe Burrow picked 47. Very, very interesting right there by Hammerhead. Didn't even want to wait till the 5th round. Had to take Joe Burrow there in the 4th round. Terry Mike Evans off the board. So Drew is kind of crushing it. right here, starting off with the 3 running backs and then getting Terry and Mike Evans as your top 2. Yeah, I like that a lot. Feels great. Neighbors, someone continuing to fall, taking dollars scoops him up at 51. I think I've taken Neighbors at 57 or 58. I took him there at one point, but I feel like he's going to fall even more, maybe even to the 6th or 7th round in the eliminator. I don't think he's going to fall past the 7th, but it wouldn't surprise me if he gets there. DJ Moore off the board to the Josh Allen team. Adams right after. Man, the receivers that fall and like Colson Loveland at 56. Colson Loveland's such a good pick in the eliminator. So good. Okay, Watson off the board too. I have 2 running backs, 2 receivers. I can kind of go in whatever direction I want. And I think Maximus is going to crush my dreams right here. Will Maximus crush my dreams? Probably. No. He takes Brian Thomas, so the dreams are alive with Jameson Williams. Let's go. Now, am I looking at a running back as well? Tony Pollard, Jadarian Price. Who's available at the next turn? I kind of like receivers more than running backs. I could look at a quarterback as well, but I think I can push quarterback. Jadarian Price or Tony Pollard. Tony Pollard's probably just a better click in the eliminator. Carnell Tate could be fun too. I guess I'll just take Pollard. Let's just keep going with the balanced build. 1 running back, 1 receiver at each turn. Why not? Let's try it out. I'm thinking maybe I should have gone a receiver, but my receivers still feel really good. CD, Olave, and JMO, pretty solid right there. Damn, Devin. Got Burrow at 79 there earlier. Very nice. Hey, thankfully Maximus let us have JMO. Love me some JMO, man. I know a lot of people hate JMO, though. I know a lot of people aren't on the JMO train. He can just disappear some games and get literally 0 points. But I'm a believer. I'm also a biased Lions fan. So, first time fantasy thought the same thing with Scat and the long hair. But on his Darth Vader slamming him in every draft. I don't know, man. Cam Scadbo, to me, it just seems like he's getting drafted more off of his personality and aura than his actual talent or situation. And it seems like Scadbo Bulls are just completely disregarding the injury, which I don't know if is the right approach to have personally. And what's up, Wilson? Great to see you in here. How we doing? Happy Sunday. As crazy as it sounds, I guess I've gotten 1 to 2 a decent bit of BBMs, but only 13% Gibbs and 15% Bijan. Damn. That does feel pretty nice, man. Being overexposed on both of those guys, hell yeah. If they're just the guy you need, then smash. Okay, we're seeing receivers go off the board now. Marvin Harrison went right after us to Maximus. 0, probably a big fan. 0's kind of crushing it too, though. Started with the 0 wide receiver and then got DJ Moore and Rome as his first 2. Feels pretty solid. Seeing the running backs catch up to RJ Harvey, Chuba Hubbard. I mean, Chuba Hubbard at 75 in the eliminator feels great. He does have an early bye week in week 5, but I don't expect Jonathan Brooks to really be a factor much at all early on, and he's probably going to get a bell cow role until he can't handle it anymore. That'd be my guess. And yeah, let's ride Maximus. Some great exposures out there. Nice Caleb Williams there, 2 for 0. Kind of crushing it as per usual. Tycoon catching up on receivers even more as well. The 2 running back, 5 receivers. So might have to keep an eye on where some of these guys go. Dak Prescott is taken to Danimal, who pulled up Pickens with Jeanty. That's kind of fun. I like it. Danimal's team is kind of crushing, honestly. A 2-2-2-1. Very balanced. Now, with my pick here, we'll see what Maximus does first. He takes Corum. I think I'm just going to take my first quarterback, but I could take 2 quarterbacks at the next turn. I'm going to take J.K. Dobbins. It is another week 10 bye, but I think that's fine. And then, sure, let's just take Trevor. So I have 4 running backs now. If I want, I could even stop at 4. I'll probably get a 5th one pretty late, but I feel good about my running back room. Trevor Lawrence, QB1, has a ton of rushing upside as well and gets rushing touchdowns. Receivers a little thin. CD, Olave, JMO. But we can catch up. And they still feel pretty solid. Yeah, there you go, Daniel. Learning from the best. Hey, we appreciate that. But I like that, man. Getting unique, pulling up Gene a little bit, and then pulling up Pickens a little bit. Getting some great values down the board. Yeah, very, very nice. Definitely need to catch up a receiver like myself. But I'm sure you can land the plane. Man, I'm still fascinated by Quentin Johnston's ADP in the Eliminator compared to other contests. Like, he goes 20 picks later sometimes. Even more. He goes in the 90s all the time in the Eliminator, and sometimes he goes in the 60s in other contests. Makes no sense to me. But I just know I'm pretty out on QJ in round 7 or higher. I've taken him in the 80s pretty much just because he's a guy rising. Yo, what's up, Air Jeff? How we doing? Aloha. Hey, you from Hawaii? I see that little palm tree in the picture. Man, if you're just drafting from a beach, if you're just sitting on a beach in Hawaii and you're drafting, I don't know if you could have more aura around your draft than that. Yeah, Drew with the RB1 name, legendary. It is very clean. Very, very clean name. And hey, he got pick 1 too. And he drafted the RB1 this year in Jahmyr Gibbs. So living up to his name. No jokes around here. All right, let's take a look at these players available. I like seeing these tight ends. I don't think I can look at running back here at all. I probably want 1 quarterback and 1 receiver. But Fannin and Pitts are kind of hard to pass up on. I think I would need to, though. Jacoby Myers would be a fun stack. We did just take Trevor. Yeah, why not? Let's take Jacoby. And then we have JMO. Just take Goff. Sure, I like it. Trevor Lawrence, Jared Goff as my 2 quarterbacks, stacked up with JMO and Jacoby. I like it. Running back Saquon Montgomery, Tony Pollard, and J.K. Dobbins. Yeah, it feels pretty solid. We have 2 week 10 buys, but I don't really care. All our receiver buys are different. We liking that. Air Jeff on the beach drinking them drafting while drinking a pina colada and watching some bikinis. Hey, living the life, man. That's what we're talking about. Living the life. What's up, Stockton? How we doing? What's your highest finish for best ball in any contest? Profitable? Yeah, 2 years ago I did pretty well. In the 101 Dalmatian, I finished like seventh place, I think, seventh or eighth place in the 101 Dalmatian. I would have been top 3 or top 4 if it wasn't for Ricky Pearsall. But that was only like a 23 seat final, I think. In like a larger contest, there was, what was it? The Pomeranian, I think. It was the Pomeranian or Chihuahua. I think it was a $3 draft, but I finished top 10 in one out of like 310 contestants. I think I finished like 8th or ninth, which for a 310 seat final is pretty good. Of course, it was just of course it was just a $3 contest, and I was actually winning that one for a little bit. I was in first place, and the first place was like 10 grand, I think. And when I saw that, I just started laughing. I'm like, no way, dude. Of course, like the one I'm gonna bank is the $3 contest. But it still would have been cool. And there was like another one too, which like it was another like Chihuahua or Pomeranian. I don't remember. It was the same contest, but you know how they have like one, two, three? It was like just a different one. And that one I finished 15th place. So in those $3 contests, out of 310 people, I finished 8th and 15th, I think, which would be my top finishes out of like just when it comes to the amount of people in them. Do another fast puppy, try to hop in. I think we might do an eliminator after, or I might just hop on over to DraftKings as well. Kind of like some DraftKings. What's up, Boofy guy? If you win a contest, would you go on a cruise to the Bahamas? Probably not. I don't think cruises are really my thing. I think I would rather, I don't know where I would go. I would definitely go on a great trip, though. Okay, I'm going to take Tracy here and just be done at running back. And then do I want a fifth receiver? Probably. Or a first tight end. Like Kincaid and Goddard feel quite nice as well. But I do like this receiver pocket. No, I'm going to take Kincaid. Let me get a tight end. Maybe it's a little rich getting my fifth running back there. And it is another duplicate bye week. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay with drafting like I have luck on my side. So Boofy guy saying he could see me dancing with the old ladies on a cruise ship with a captain hat on. Hey, you never know. You never know. The thing with cruises is like, I feel like cruises are all centered just around drinking. And I don't drink alcohol. So it kind of just automatically turns me off from a cruise. There's a lot of other things we could do. Do call BC 2 or just Alberta in favor of casino and sports betting? I've heard about some rumors from off the schneid about Alberta and them getting rid of like DraftKings and Underdog, which absolutely sucks. Really hoping it doesn't come to BC. We're still holding strong over here. Just leave us alone, all right? M. Stonkton, if he banks a winner, he's going on a cruise ship to the Bahamas and going to see as many nipples as he can. Hey, there you go, man. There you go. Doesn't matter what contest you win, because then you just get clout for winning a contest. Yeah, getting first place in a contest will be pretty sick. I look forward to it. Best Ball Mania, I do expect to win this year, January 4th, 2027. I'll win $2 million. It's going to feel great. Really, really looking forward to that day. Celebrating after watching Green Bay and Houston on Monday Night Football. $2 million. Gonna be great. Shit, my bread, how we doing? You like to stack in the eliminator still? I mean, stacking is always a good idea, but I don't force it. And it's not like my main objective. Like when I was on the clock at this turn, looking at Jacoby Myers or Wandale Robinson, I took Jacoby because I have Trevor, and why not stack him up? But I'm not going to reach like 10 picks on Jacoby just for the stack. And then looking at quarterbacks, there's a whole bunch I could have taken with this pick, but why not just take Jared Goff when I have JMO and I can stack them up together? But it's not completely necessary. Don't need to force it. Mardi Gras 2027 going to be a fun time. Hey, there we go, man. There we go. We're looking forward to it. We'll do a lot of celebrating to come in 2027 for sure. With that sweet, sweet 2 million. Now let's get Bryce Young as our third quarterback, and then we need a fifth receiver, and it's gonna be Debo. I know I'm reaching up big for Debo, but I just don't care. I like him the most in the eliminator, more than Cooper, Flournoy, AD Mitchell, Travis Hunter, Denzel Boston. I like Debo more in the eliminator than all those guys. So I'm happy with that. And gonna push tight end a little bit. I could even take 4 tight ends if I really want to and go like 6 receivers. But probably gonna be done at 3 when I have Kincaid. I think 4 tight ends is viable in the eliminator. If you can land it. And Danimal likes the Debo pick. So there you go. What's up, OCR? How we doing? Bash the sidekick as much as you want, but the amount of volume you can get down in a reasonable amount of time is the real benefit. Hey, if you want to use the sidekick or if anyone else does, by all means, go for it. It's just not for me. But hey, do you? And I know a lot of people, if they want a multi-table, they can they like using the sidekick. Makes it a little easier there. So do your thing, man. Everyone's got their opinions. Boofy, also a new Michael Mayer fan. Interesting. And we agree, Seth, abolish CTE. That is the campaign that we're running on this year. No more CTE in the NFL. We're over it. Can't have it. And pray for Cam Scadbo and his early onset CTE. Oh, man. Yeah, you tell him, Devin. Jiri is my sidekick. There you go. We're on your side, my friend. Do you use any tools or off the dome? I don't use any tools. I raw dog these drafts, man. Straight off the dome. Y'all don't see nothing on the screen. No percentages, no colors, no week 17 matchups. I look at my exposures a lot though. And if y'all notice, like in my drafts, if you're in here a lot, I do frequently go check certain exposures when I'm drafting if I want to know them in that moment. I don't think it's beneficial to always look at everything at the same time. For me, it makes me overthink things and overcomplicate it. And oh, just because I have less of this guy, now I have to draft that guy so I can get an even exposure. But what if that's not the right pick? What if, the other guy that you have more of, maybe you're right to have more of him and he's going to be good on that team too. I don't want to judge everything, all my decisions just based on, certain exposures or matchups or what a simulation recommends. I think this game is a little more complicated than that. Now, with these next 2 picks, I don't think I have a choice. I need to go double tight end. Wicks is off the board, so we have our choice. I'm going to go with Kate Otten and Terrence Ferguson. We're going to get different bye weeks here too. And it just gives me a nice balance of young upside on a good offense and just stable production also on a good offense. And then we're going to finish this draft off with 2 receivers for a 3-5-7-3. So let's do a little recap before we make our last 2 picks. Right now we have a 3-5-5-3. Going to add on 2 more receivers at the end. Quarterbacks, we have Trevor Lawrence, Jared Goff, and Bryce Young. All bye weeks are different, 5, 6, 7. Love to see it. Running backs, Saquon, David Montgomery, Tony Pollard, J.K. Dobbins, and Tyron Tracy. Feels really solid. I love stopping at 5 right here. We do have 2 week 10s. We do have 2 week 8s. But hey, I like to draft like luck is on my side. All right. 5 receivers so far: CD Olave, JMO, Jacoby Myers, and Debo Samuel. I like it. It feels a little thin, but it feels really good too. Also have all different bye weeks. And then tight ends, Dalton Kincaid, Cade Otton, and Terrence Ferguson, all different bye weeks. Team is coming together really well. I like drafting some eliminators right now, man. They feel nice. Now, if y'all have not done so, if you could go down, do me a favor, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're new. We're streaming every single day, having a great time doing it. And now I'm wondering, what do we want to do for our next draft? Do we want to hop in another eliminator, or do we want to hop into some DraftKings? We have been talking about some DraftKings. Could do both though. Could hop in another eliminator first and then some DraftKings after. Where was I though? I don't know why I clicked out of that. Wilson won some fast puppy. Boofy saying the DraftKings streets are wild. I don't know if I'll do another fast puppy. I don't want to have too many puppy entries. And I do want to max the eliminator. So getting my my volume in there now feels good. Plus, the thing with the eliminator is those draft rooms, sometimes they take a while to fill. And so drafting them on stream, they are a little more competitive because you guys are sharp, but at least we can fill them. At least we can get the draft rooms filled, you know? First down fantasy, multi-table and underdog just opens up like 10 tabs. Yeah, instead of like the sidekick. You gotta lock in for those, man. Like that's a little too much for me. For me, like 3 is kind of the most I like to do at one time. I can handle like 4 or 5, but I feel like I just don't draft as good of teams. And then what's the point? I'm just wasting money. But 2 is pretty easy. 1, of course, you can just lock in the most. Okay, we are 2 picks away. Have 2 more receivers to draft. Keenan Allen goes to Maximus. That's a good pick right there. Let's go with a rookie. Let's go with Stribling. And Tyquan Thornton could be kind of fun too. Kayshon Boutte is interesting. I think I go Tyquan. Let's take a share of Tyquan. Supposed to just be the number 3 in Kansas City, which is just a good offense. So getting another player for that offense feels like it makes sense. And that's going to be our team. We have a 3-5-7-3. Trevor Lawrence, Jared Goff, and Bryce Young. Running backs, Saquon Barkley, David Montgomery, Tony Pollard, J.K. Dobbins, and Tyron Tracy. Receivers, CeeDee Lamb, Chris Olave, Jameson Williams, Jacoby Myers, Debo Samuel, Dejon Stribling, Tyquan Thornton, and then tight ends, Dalton Kincaid, Cade Otton, and Terrence Ferguson. Yeah, feels really strong. Quarterbacks feel strong. Running backs feel strong. Receivers feel strong. Tight ends feel strong. Very, very balanced. Love that in the eliminator. Boofy asking, are we drafting Sharps and Halani together in builds where you need running back depth? I've only drafted Halani like twice, and I don't think I've drafted him with Charbonnet at all. I don't think I would personally do that. Wow, look at these quarterbacks that went at the end of this draft. We have Shadur Sanders, JJ McCarthy, Kirk Cousins, and Joe Flacco. Wow. Joe Flacco, when you have Joe Burrow, little quarterback handcuff right there. Hey, if you can get the quarterback handcuff, you got to do it, right? Nathan likes the Troy Franklin with the last pick. He did have a great year last year, but he also could just go from like hero to zero. We don't know. But what do you say we hop in another draft? Let's do one more elim. We'll do one more eliminator right now. Hopping in, waiting for 9. So there you go. Y'all want to hop in, hop on in, get in these eliminator streets, drafting some fun teams. First Down Fantasy's got his 3 screens for his PC. Hey, there you go. I'm just drafting on one laptop and streaming on the same laptop. So I have multiple tabs open, one with my underdog and then one with my StreamYard. We're just bumming it out here with our setup. All right. Franklin's the number 1 in Denver. Oh, Nathan, that's a little. I think that's stretching it a little bit. I mean, they just traded a first round pick and a third for Waddle. I think he might be the one. And we got a lot of friends and family in here. Zanq, Fanster Adamus, Danky, how we doing? Metaboo, Dream Crusher. Oh my goodness, dude. Not the Dream Crusher again. 420, 365. Dude, this guy's awesome. Yo, Dream Crusher, are you in the chat? Are you in the chat? Because I've seen you in my draft a few times now. And I would love to know because this is an incredible name. Dream Crusher 420, 365. There you go, man. Sanka is our draft neighbor. So is Danimal. DJ Spinoza. How we doing, DJ? Libra in here. Zero Maximus as well. So full of friends and family again. Going to be competitive. How we doing, Zero? Great to see you in here. Darside Dev's got it right, man. Franklin is the number 1 water boy. There we go, man. And I guess, yeah, Franklin and Bo going to be together since their rookie year. And who knows? We're sending it. I've taken Troy Franklin a couple times. But, hey, Dave, there we go. Perfect timing. Just hopped on YouTube. Saw we were entering and hopped in perfectly. Let's go. Happy to have you in here on this lovely Sunday. Boofy done drafting him and Mims. No Troy Franklin. I've been mixing in more Pat Bryant. I've been taking some Pat Bryant around, 18? Sometimes 17. Sanka taking Jonathan Taylor. So JSN pick 7. Sure. I'll take some Jackson Smith and Jigba pick 7. Let's go. And yo, Maximus, hey, what are you doing in this 12 hole? You're always in the 1 hole, my friend. Can't believe Maximus the other day, dude, got the 101 in both of the Bulldogs. We were in both of the same Bulldogs, and he got the 101 in both. Unbelievable. Incredibly jealous. First Down Fantasy, hoping a 1v1 Jerry at some point in this eliminator. Let's go. Dave is Rusty in the eliminator, been jamming the puppy. Hey, hopefully you can shake that rust off, be one of the 6 to go through today. And I know what you mean, man. When you hop back and forth between the puppy and eliminator, sometimes it can mess you up a little bit. But damn, Maximus, Justin Jefferson, and Saquon, pretty fun start right there. Derrick Henry, James Cook, a fun start too. Let's see who we can get with JSN though. We're gonna take one of these running backs. Chase Brown or HN, come on down. Chase Brown goes. I would have liked Chase Brown more, but hey, HN, JSN, a lot of people are fading both of these guys. I don't take much HN, and I'm a little underweight on JSN. I'm probably around 7%. But hey, these two are going to be paired together not very often, so I'll be happy with that right here. Fun start. Waddle doesn't know the offense, and Troy is Bowen first look 100% of the time. 100% of the time is, I think, a bit of a stretch. Cortland Sutton is still there as well. He's going to be playing. And Waddle, I mean, he has all summer. Training camp hasn't even happened yet, so he can definitely learn the offense, I'm sure. Sanka only done 12 eliminators and has JSN in 33%. So what, 4 to 12? I mean, your exposures really don't matter when you've only done that many drafts. It doesn't matter at all. Harvey and his Joker role in Denver. Yeah, I've heard that. I think Harvey's a good click in the 90s. Probably goes earlier in the eliminator, but I think he's a fine click still. He's still a second-year player. Was an older prospect. And Denver running backs, not quite the best, but I like the upside still. He had 12 touchdowns as a rookie. Pretty impressive. Zero likes Troy more than Pat. Better for best ball. Yeah, that's fair. Troy Franklin definitely gets spike weeks. But I don't know. I think it's fun to mix in both. They're round 18. They're both free. All right, looking at this board, Brees Hall, Javonte Williams, Josh Jacobs all off the board. So running backs are going. I'm happy I have Achan. Who would I want to take with this next pick? Running back, receiver, Josh Allen goes. Trey McBride, Travis Etienne, Devonta Smith, or Rasheed Rice. Man, Rice goes, so it's wide open. Like Trey McBride, it's kind of hard to pass up on right here. But is it bad that I'm going to? I can't, dude. He's too good. He's just too good at football to pass up on in the third round. Like, I don't love elite tight end in the eliminator, but in the third round, he's still just so good, man. Regardless, week 14 bye is nice too. Bryant's had more concussions than TDs. Hey, that's not great. Not great. RJ had 5 touchdowns before Dobbins went down too. Has a nose for the end zone. I mean, he was pretty good catching the ball at the backfield, honestly. He got like some good wheel routes and broke some long plays catching the ball. So that's pretty valuable for fantasy. I don't think if Dobbins goes down that he's just going to be the lead back and get 20 touches a game. But he could get like 15 plus pretty easily. I mean, I would really expect him to. Okay, we're a couple picks away. Would I take him? Would I take Cam Scadabo? Okay, he gets taken. We don't have to consider it. T. Higgins off the board. Man, the receivers here are really good. But I am just going to take a running back first because it's the eliminator. And I feel like I can get a receiver hopefully with my next pick. But let me just take Judkins and just get my running back. I still have JSN. So I'm really leaning towards him being just great. A great pick. Pretty much what he was last year. I know it's kind of tough taking Judkins over someone like Ladd, Mike Evans, these receivers. If Higgins was there, I would have taken Higgins. But let's just take a running back. For Harvey, 9 to 11 rushes, 6 to 7 targets. I mean, if you're getting 6 or 7 targets a game as a running back, that's extremely valuable, man. Dave probably should have skipped Scatabo with the buys that he has. I see. Yeah, Dave Montgomery, another week 8. I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal to have 2 players with the same bye week. I have 2 week 11s, but they are at different positions. And I gotta say, I'm happy to see Tootin go. Hopefully Henderson gets taken too, because I'm not taking a running back with this next pick. I kind of really want a receiver. And when I took Trey McBride, what I thought about was Colson Loveland in the 5th round and how much I like Colson Loveland in the 5th round. And now I'm really hoping that he gets taken, because if he's still available and I have to pass on him, I'm not going to feel great about that. All right, Dream Crusher, what are we doing? Takes Travion Henderson. What is Sanka going to do? Please just take Colson Loveland. Please take Colson Loveland. Please do it. Please. I don't want to see Colson Loveland here. Then I'm going to regret. Okay, thank goodness, dude. That works out perfectly. Oh, man. Devontae Adams has the same bye week as JSN. That sucks. Whatever. Still best player available for this team. I love JMO as well. But as my number 2 receiver, Devontae Adams just feels better. And now I got to really watch out for these week 11 buys. We have Judkins, JSN, and Adams all with week 11 buys. So I'm going to have to watch out a little bit. Be a little careful. But getting Adams here makes me happy that I took Judkins, because not even Tootin or Henderson were available for us. And then I'm really glad that Sanka took Loveland. Makes my Trey McBride pick feel better. So it's kind of working out in our favor. But we have to land the bye week plane with week 11 for sure. You can get really caught up in bye weeks this year, I feel like. For whatever reason, it feels like teams that you end up wanting to stack together all just have the same bye week, which sucks. All right. Danimal does go with the falling Tony Pollard. I'm back up on the clock. Do I want Carnell Tate? Do I want Rome Odunze? Do I want Parker Washington? Carnell Tate, Rome, P-Wash. Fuck it, dude. I want to get my dude. Let me take Parker on this team. Keep your 4th overall draft pick. I don't know. That might be bad. It might be bad. What it ultimately comes down to is like fun. Sounds terrible, but I don't know. I like me drafting some P-Wash. All right. I know I was waiting for this reaction, man. I was waiting for it. Hey, Zero got his guy and Marvin. We go ahead and take P-Wash. In the Eliminator, I don't like rookies as much. Like Carnell Tate, he could just smash from day one, but he's also on the Titans. They have a new coaching staff. Rome Odunze at 72 is insane, man. That's a smash pick. I'm probably Rome over Tate still. I know there's some FUD on Rome, and I like Rome a lot. But sometimes I like mixing it up. I don't disagree with you, Zero. I think Rome is the pick. But I also don't care about where people are drafted anymore after they've been in the league for a few years. Once you've been in the league for 2 or 3 years, I don't care where you got drafted. Like, what have you just shown in the league? Daniel's right. It is fun. We're just having fun, okay? Danke takes Caleb. I was thinking, like, if I'm taking Rome, I'm hoping I get Caleb on the way back, and I didn't think I was gonna get Caleb on the way back, but I could take Trevor if I want, or I could take one of these receivers here, DK, Tyson. Herbert goes. We're on the clock. DK and Tyson are both still here, but I think I'm actually just gonna take Trevor. Let me just get the stack. I know stacks aren't as important in the eliminator, but let's have some fun. Let's take Trevor and P-Wash together. We took Trevor and Jacoby together in our last draft. So let's mix it up a bit. And the thing is, when I'm looking at receivers right here, when I'm looking at DK, Tyson, Lemon versus the receivers in the next round, Jaden Reed, Josh Downs, Michael Pittman, Michael Wilson, I don't think there's that big of a difference. I really don't. So just getting the quarterback that I want, I think is a good decision. And like, just screw your ADP, man. Maximus knows what he's doing, though. Takes the Michael Pittman and 0. Getting Jordan Tyson at 86 is pretty sick. I know you're not big on Tyson, but yeah, you can't really pass up that ADP value. It's a little tough right there. Okay, Sutton off the board too. That's a pretty nice value. I think I might need a receiver with this pick. DJ Espinoza takes Reed. Danimal, what we doing? Takes Michael Wilson. So I'm looking at one of the indie guys, Josh Downs, Alec Pierce. Alec Pierce is going to be the better pick, but it's just a question of his health early on. But honestly, I'm just going to take him here at pick 90. Hopefully he's healthy early enough. And I can't really take Downs over Pierce. Definitely still need to catch up at running back. I consider J.K. Dobbins, but I'm thinking I can get some running backs I like with my next couple picks. And when I look at receivers around here, it's like dry. Don't really expect any receivers I like to come back to me. So I wanted to get my 4th in Alec Pierce so I can catch up, because now I feel good at receiver with JSN, Adams, Parker Washington, and Alec Pierce. Feels pretty strong right there. I know people are really shaken up about Pierce and Washington, but I'll take them. And Jordan Mason, Aaron Jones, both of the Minnesota guys, off at 99 and 100. Wow. Kenny Gainwell, too. Man, all the running backs getting taken. Don't love to see that. Now, with this pick, receiver, quarterback, running back. Quarterback goes. I think Addison is just the best player available. So let's take Addison, get another receiver. And I feel really strong with 5. My running backs are thin, but realistically, Achane and Judkins, they're on bad teams, but they're both very clear RB1s for their team. But they are on bad teams, which I don't necessarily love, especially in the eliminator when you need to perform every week. 0 likes Alec, not the Parker. Hey, that's all right. Everyone entitled. Lots of first-round receivers like Dotson and Bateman and so on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. That's the thing with like draft capital is there's a lot of busts. And then you have guys like Puka Nakua, 5th-round pick. Tyreek Hill, 5th-round pick. St. Brown, 4th-round pick. And then a bunch of guys. I think Diggs was like a 5th round pick too. Like there's so many guys who are drafted late that just end up smashing. So once you've been in the league for a few years, like who cares where you got drafted? All right, Kyler, no brainer. We took Addison. Get Kyler on the way back at 114 to stack up with him as our second quarterback. Yeah, that's a no brainer smash pick right there. And that's kind of what I was hoping for when I took Addison. I was hoping one of these running back or quarterbacks fell back to me and that it would be Kyler. But now I really, really need to catch up at running back. Damn, Nathan started with Taylor and Barkley from the 10 hole. Very, very nice. Yeah, draft capital is like a college degree, gets your foot in the door, but that's about it. Exactly. It might buy you a couple extra chances too. Like if you're a first round pick, you're probably going to get more chances than if you're a late round pick if you start off slow. Like Marvin Harrison, for example, number 4 overall draft pick. He's going to get a really long leash to prove that he's just good at football and not just get immediately benched for Michael Wilson, you know? Even though Michael Wilson straight up looked better last year, being the 4th overall draft pick, you're going to get another chance to be the guy. Now we're 2 picks away. I need running back, and there's, oh my God, dude, there's no running backs available. This is disgusting. Oh my God, dude. Running backs are completely dry. I don't I don't think I reach up for one right here though. I think I have to keep pushing it and just take the value at the other positions. Like I think Travis Kelce is just a pick right here. Sure. Now I can stop at 2 tight ends. McBride, Kelce. I'm gonna be done. No more tight ends. McBride, Kelce, we're done. Way too thin at running back for my liking with just Achan and Judkins, but I'm also not gonna reach 12 picks just to get Keaton Mitchell or Woody Marks. Like I'm not reaching that much for those guys. So I might as well just take the value that's there in Travis Kelce and hope to get a little lucky at running back in this draft. I don't mind drafting like luck is on my side. Man, I gotta get some more coffee after this too. Gonna be ripping another draft still. We're having a great time, man. If y'all have not done so already, do me a favor, go down, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're new. We're streaming every single day. Having a great time doing it. In our 3rd draft right now. And we're going to be hopping in another one too. Yeah, we ain't stopping around here, man. That's not what we do. We keep drafting, man. We're drafters. Drafters draft. All right, 1 pick away. Man, Keaton Mitchell just has to be the pick. I like Jaden Higgins a lot more, but I need a running back. I need a running back here. Yo, what's up, Kale? How we doing? Great to see you in here. Happy Sunday. Yeah, you tell him, Maximus, hit that like button. Jabroni, support our boys so we can keep battling. Yeah, man, these draft rooms have been tough today, you know, because we're trying to get in the eliminators with y'all. We have some fun drafting some eliminators together. And it hasn't been easy. This one's pretty tough, especially with the running backs. So looking back, I am very, very glad that I took Judkins. And maybe I even wish I took Etienne or Montgomery instead of McBride. But it's fun getting to share McBride. I don't have much of him. So we'll take him. And I don't love seeing all these quarterbacks go. I was kind of hoping to get Daniel Jones with my next pick. If I could have gotten Daniel Jones at 151 to stack with Alec Pierce, that would have been quite nice. If worse comes to worse, though, and I just have Trevor and Kyler as my two quarterbacks, so be it. We can survive. I'm going to go 7 running backs at least on this team, though. At least 7 running backs. I don't think I need 8, though. Not when I have Judkins and Achane, but probably a good 7. Maybe we could get away with 6. We'll see, though. Okay, I'm not looking at tight end anymore. When I have McBride and Kelsey, I'm done at 2. Skid marks, McMillan, Algier. I think we just need another running back right here. Skid marks or Algier. Okay, Algier goes. Looks like skid marks is the guy. Come on down. 151. Woody Marks. Doesn't feel great, but hey, we need the running back. So we're just going to take him. 0, always glad when he takes Judkins, makes him smile. Fits any build, RB1 to RB5. I mean, I just hope the Browns' offensive line is kind of decent. That's the tough thing with Judkins is relying on the Browns' offensive line and just their shitty offense. I also don't think it helps that Myles Garrett got traded because if their defense is even a little bit worse and they're not as competitive in games, then maybe someone like Dylan Sampson gets a little more play when they're going to have to play with tempo and pass the ball a little more. Who knows? Okay, we're just about back up on the clock again. Strange is falling, but I can't take him. Isaiah Pacheco is still here too. Ryan Flournoy, I like a lot. I'm going to take Flournoy. I'm going to take Flournoy, and now I might stop at 6 receivers. JSN, Adams, Parker Washington, Alec Pierce, Jordan Addison, Ryan Flournoy. Our only repeat buys are our top 2 in week 11. Maybe I take a 7, but I could just stop at 6 if I want to. If I take one more, it's going to be really late. But honestly, like when you look at the receivers that are left, who's really going to provide that much value to my team? I don't know. So let me lean into running backs and then grab a third quarterback. Might be looking at like a 3-7-6-2. 3-7-6-2, kind of fun. Trey McBride, Travis Kelsey. I'm done at 2 right there. And there's some nice picks still available. Some good running backs, some good quarterbacks for this specific tournament. And yeah, you tell them, Kelly, don't stop, won't stop. That's not what we do around here, man. We're drafters. Drafters draft. We out here in these drafting streets, man. We went for 3 hours last night. Past midnight, man. Might just go for another 3 hours today. Who knows? Who knows? All right, Dream Crusher, Sanka. We're 2 picks away. Goes Isaac Tesla. I mean, Isaiah Pacheco, if he's there at 175, I'm going to take him. Like, why not? Isaiah Pacheco, 175? Yeah, I'll be happy with that. I think we're catching up at running back pretty nicely, honestly. We have 5 now. Achane, Judkins, Missile, Woody Marks, and Isaiah Pacheco. Not too bad. Not too bad. Maximus, doing what we did in the last draft. Going with Terrence Ferguson, K. Daughton as his second and third tight end. I like it. Feels pretty good. I think we did that with Dalton Kincaid. Bummer to see Jacoby Brissett go. I was really hoping to get him. I'm going to take Tua as a third quarterback. I was hoping for Brissett, but knowing Zero was here, I'm not surprised that he took him. He does have Marv as well, so it makes perfect sense. But I would have taken Brissett at 175, but I can't pass on Pacheco. 25 picks past ADP. Pacheco falling to 175, I'm taking that value. And then we come back around, get Tua. I don't care if it's unstacked. It's fine. Yeah, and Zero would have taken Tua if not for Brissett either. So there you go. I think Brissett's a pretty nice pick in the Eliminator. Has a Week 14 bye, but he's just going to be the starter early on. And with getting Pacheco at 175, I could even just stop at 6 running backs and then get a 7th receiver. I think we can't afford that with the fallen Pacheco, but I might still be leaning 7 running backs anyways. Although, I don't know. When I'm looking at my receivers, like JSN Adams feel good, but Pierce and Addison, not very reliable. So maybe I do look at another receiver. Could get a guy like Zachariah Branch to stack with Tua. The only thing with that is it's another Week 11 bye, and I already have 2 Week 11 buys. But I'm kind of just saying, fuck it. Yeah, why not, dude? Fuck it. Fuck your bye weeks. We're going to hope to get lucky, man. Week 11, Parker Washington, Alec Pierce, Addison, Flournoy. These guys are going nuts, all right? Sometimes you need some luck on your side. And then going to be taking one more running back and calling it a day for this draft right here. Monk and creating efficient run games for Judkins. Hey, I hope so for Judkins' sake. I hope so for Judkins. Justice Hill goes. He's someone I was actually considering with my next pick. Would have been pretty nice to get on this team. Okay, we're 2 picks away. I need to look at a running back. Who am I interested in? Man, they all kind of suck. It's pretty rough out here around 17, 18 running backs. And I think the guy I'm going to take is James Conner. Let's just take a veteran. Why not? So, final team, we have a 3-6-7-2. Quarterbacks, Trevor Lawrence, Kyler Murray, Tua Tagovailoa. Running backs, Devon Achane, Quinshon Judkins, Keaton Mitchell, Woody Marks, Isaiah Pacheco, James Conner. Receivers, JSN, Devontae Adams, Parker Washington, Alec Pierce, Jordan Addison, Ryan Flournoy, Zachariah Branch. I know we have a lot of Week 11 buys. Hopefully we can get lucky. And then Trey McBride, Travis Kelce as our tight ends. Yeah, it's fine. Pretty fun team. Now, what do we want to do? Could hop in another eliminator. Could hop in a fast puppy. Let's do a fast puppy. Some of the people have been wanting some fast puppies. We're a man of the people, but oh my goodness. We were 12 out of 12. So sorry for y'all if you wanted to get in here. But we're in a fast puppy now. I do recognize Caper. Don't know if you're in the chat, but we snap filled this one. Didn't even have a chance to rug pull him. I know. Rug pulled. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, we got 12 out of 12. No chance to even rug pull him. But hey, hopefully we can draft a good team. Maybe we will with you guys not in here, you know? Appreciate Danimal, a good team with McBride. Yeah, it can be difficult to land a plane with Trey McBride. Some of the elite tight ends, it can get a little tricky. But hey, we're on our 4th draft of the day. If y'all have not done so already, do me a favor, go down, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. We're out here streaming every single day, man. Having a great time doing it. And we got 37 likes, 38 now. Y'all are crushing it, man. Appreciate it. Dave, also only on a laptop. So looking forward to just chilling and watching this one. Hey, no problem, man. Y'all didn't even get a chance to hop in this one, unfortunately. I don't mind drafting the puppies and eliminators with y'all. Going to be hard to advance in the eliminator without Marv? Interesting statement. I mean, I like Marv. It's just the Cardinals, man. It's just the Cardinals. And I expect them to run it a lot more this year with Love and Algier. But they're probably also going to be down in a lot of games. Pick 10. Do I want one of these receivers? Do I want a running back? Let's take Gene. I like getting the running back more than CD and Jefferson. If one of them fall back to me, I'd take them. But let's go with Gene. And do I want to get weird? Y'all know I kind of like getting weird near the end of my streams. You know, when I'm on my last draft or two, kind of like to get a little weird in these streets, you know? So we might just do that. Might pull someone up right here. And like these double running backs feel nice. But I'm kind of feeling a little inspired. You know? Oh, 0. Hey, joined an eliminator, got Gibbs at 2. Hey, there you go. Works out, man. Hampton goes. Y'all know I love Kenneth Walker. But let's pull up George Pickens. You know, I'm feeling inspired by Danimal right now. He did this in a draft earlier. I think it was in the eliminator, but pulled up Gene and then pulled up Pickens. I complimented him on it. And we're feeling inspired today. So let's try it out. You know, I passed on CD Lamb. So maybe Pickens is the guy instead of CD. Let's go with that. Don't think many people are going to be doing it. Y'all know I like to get different. I'm not afraid. Maximus has some bags of Marvin too. Yeah, banking on the same talent. I don't disagree. Dave's got 0 Marvin and 15 eliminators and 25 puppies. Need to get it bags up. I have a lot of Marvin pre-draft. I have less of him post-draft, just with some of the guys going around him. Because in that 6th round, I draft a ton of quarterbacks. I love the quarterbacks in that round 6. I love the Parker as well. And Al Boogie agrees. There we go. We got someone in here who finally agrees with me. Parker over Marvin Harrison and Brian Thomas. That's where I'm at. It's a big debate this year, man. It's a fun debate. But I like him. Like me some Parsh. Chess Liam is smiling. Yeah, I know Liam likes to get weird too, you know. And hey, I like watching Liam streams. I like learning things from him too. Getting weird is one of those things, man. It's fun pulling guys up and just getting different combinations, especially when you're drafting so many teams. Yeah, fun to flip the board and get some unique combos. I think so too. Plus, I can tell myself the story that I passed on CD in favor of Pickens. Plus, if you're going to pull someone up, I think most people are going to pull up AJ Brown or pull up Drake London. I've done builds where I pulled up Nico Collins, and I've done builds where I pulled up Pickens because I don't think it's going to be done as much. And what I just noticed, man, T. Higgins went at pick 20. T. Higgins picked 20 in this draft. Igbuka at 26. Wow. Very, very exciting draft. And Jeremiah Love at 29. So kind of weird to take Higgins at 20 and then Love at 29, but okay. Kind of just balances each other out. Can flip-flop those two picks, and it's pretty normal. But some interesting teams in this one for sure. So we have Gene T. Pickens. You know what, man? Feeling like getting weird again. Let's take Josh Allen. We're just going to get weird in these streets today, okay? I don't take a lot of Josh Allen. I like to try and push him to the 4th round if I'm going to take him. But the difference between the receivers and running backs that go here that I could take at round 3 and I could take in round 4, there's not really much of a difference at all. So we're just going to get weird out here, man. Like, I don't love ETN. I don't love Javonte. I think I would rather just lean into Ginty being my hero running back on this team. Oh, and Tet goes. That's unfortunate. I like me some Tetero McMillan. ETN's been falling like crazy, man. He goes here. Let's take... I think Garrett Wilson's just a pick. Yeah, I'm going to take Garrett Wilson. I like pulling up Terry to get weird because I like Jaden. I've been wanting some more Jalen Waddle. I consider pulling him up. But let me take a share of Garrett Wilson. Just feels like the best player available. I know Malik Neighbors is here too, but I feel like he's just going to keep falling more. And I'm just going to want to take him at a cheaper price. Zero would rather pull up Nico than Pickens. I pulled up both. I think it's fine to do either. I see. That is a good point. Easier to get some Packers on the right side of the board to stack up for week 17. Yeah. Zero saying Josh went at 42 in his puppy. Hey. Josh has been falling, but I mean, I'm drafting at 34 and 40 and 39. I don't think there's really any difference between taking him at 34 and taking him at 39. I've been trying to get a couple more shares just to get some different builds. So why not do it here? I would have liked Tet on the way back. Tet is my favorite receiver around this range. Devontae Adams at 45. He got pulled up a little bit too. Very interesting draft room we're in. We're seeing some guys go all around the board. Dave doesn't love ETM, but also doesn't get the huge fall. I think it's just people are realizing like Alvin Kamara is probably going to be a thing this year still. Like ETN got paid, but Alvin Kamara doesn't seem like he's just going to disappear and be a zero. Zero would rather take Josh Allen at 26 over Igbuka. Honestly, me too. I would rather reach on Josh Allen than reach on Igbuka. So there you go. Josh falling minus last night when he lived in the 2nd round. I'll stream. Yeah, dude, that's funny, man. If y'all weren't here last night for our late night stream, 3 drafts in a row, literally 3 drafts in a row, someone different took Josh Allen in the 2nd round, which is hilarious. Yeah, Josh Allen, he can just win weeks. I'm not full fading him. I think I have around 5%. which I'm totally fine with. All right. More running backs off the board. Travion, Bucky, Judkins, JMO. JMO in the 5th round now, man. Oh, come on. I want all the JMO round 5. I would like to see Lamar get taken because I'm not going to take him with Josh. Would have been really nice to get DJ Moore with Josh. But Lamar does go. Odunze goes. For me, it's Toot Toot or Christian Watson. And I'm going to take Toot Toot. I don't have too much of him. We get a little fall on him too. And with my next pick, I might just take his teammate. Might do it. Cardinal Tate's pretty nice, though. Brian Thomas. I still just don't like Brian Thomas as much as Parker Washington. Just don't. BTJ does go. Cardinal Tate would be pretty fun, though. Because also, like, I'm thinking about Pickens, right? Like, I pulled up Pickens, and I want to get players with Pickens that won't normally get drafted with him. Jordan Tyson off the board. If Carnell Tate's there, I would love Carnell Tate. And he gets taken. So, hey, we're back where we started. Parker Washington or Marvin Harrison? And once again, I don't care. I'm taking my boy. We'll take some Parker Washington. I'm cool with it. We got a lot of week 7 buys and a lot of week 13. Oh, dang. I should have considered this. You're right, Zero. Marv week 17 with Jeanty. That's actually a good point. That would have been pretty nice to consider. Oh, well. Maybe we'll get some Washington later with some week 17 with Jacksonville. But honestly, yeah, good point. Because I actually really like that matchup. I think it could be a sneaky shootout because both defenses suck. And I feel like both teams are probably going to want to lose that game for draft picks. So there might be a lot of offense and not a lot of defense. And I really think that players from Arizona and Las Vegas could both be pretty low owned in the playoffs and throughout the playoffs. And they might just be the guys you need. I agree. Top 3 game. Titans and Steelers, sneaky. I can kind of see it. But that one, I think on paper, definitely screams like low scoring. Just when you think about what the Titans and Steelers are. But at the same time, both of those teams, new offensive coordinators, new head coaches, both offensive minded. Well, Salah's defensive minded, but they got Daboll, hoping to revamp that team. So, yeah, exactly. Tomlin's gone, which is why I quite like the Pittsburgh players this year. And I think they're being really undervalued, not considering that Mike Tomlin isn't always there or isn't there anymore. Because, man, for 19 years, wasn't it? Mike Tomlin was the coach for like 19 seasons. So, yeah, of course, people are going to think it's going to be the same old Steelers. But Mike McCarthy's just had good offenses pretty much every year that he's been a head coach. With Green Bay, Dallas, like they've been phenomenal. All right, we're 3 picks away. If I could get Jalen Warren, that'd be great. He gets taken. I think I'm going to look at one of these 2 quarterbacks, Dak or Trevor, and just being done it too. The reason being, like, when I have Josh Allen, I know I can push quarterback more. But when I've done it and I look at the difference between like a quarterback, a running back, receiver, when I get like one guy here versus in this sort of range, I kind of just wish that I took the quarterback. So I'm going to take Trevor here. Ah, they have the same bye week. Fuck. Ah, whatever, dude. It's a puppy. I'll eat a 0. I don't care. You know what is getting unique? Taking teams with the same bye and eating a 0. Maybe I get a late guy at the end of the draft. Maybe I get like a Geno at the end of the draft to cover the bye week. If I can get Geno like pick 200 or whatever, sure. If I have to eat a week 7 bye, I wouldn't love it. But hey, it's one way of getting unique. Now, running back receiver, I think I need the receiver more. Harvey, Dowdle, Godwin. Yeah, I need the receiver more. Give me Chris Godwin. I still like some Chris Godwin. Yeah, both Tennessee and Pittsburgh, pretty cheap offenses. Can see them both being a lot better. And yeah, the running backs, they definitely helped Pittsburgh. Yeah, not drafting Gainwell last year. No one was really drafting Gainwell last year, man. But turned out to be a smash pick if you did. Sure, a couple people had some shares. All right, Michael Wilson, Rico Dowdle, Josh Downs off the board after I took Godwin. Man, I'm not gonna love taking a third quarterback on this team. I wish I could have gotten Dak. I was expecting to get Dak, but this guy, Jay Carl, just decided to take him unstacked when he already had Lamar, which is pretty interesting. I would have much preferred Dak to stack with Pickens because one, I reached on Pickens for uniqueness, so I'm assuming he's just gonna be great this year, and it's a different bye week. But whatever, man. We'll try and make it work. At least it's just a puppy. There's plenty of people who draft that never realize. I agree. 0 had Gainwell in the marathon and 20 rounds, but not 18. Hey, in the marathon, that's a great pick. No one expected him to turn into prime Eckler. Not at all, man. And in Philly, I mean, in Philly, he was really disappointing. It's kind of surprising to see how good he was last year after what he did in Philly. DK Austin last year. This is going to be DK Pittman. Jeremy is way better. I agree. They sub Pat Fryermuth, Darnell Washington at tight end as well. Hopefully their offensive line is a little improved. I quite like Pittsburgh, and I have a lot of all of them. I have a lot of Steelers. After I make my next 2 picks, maybe I'll pull up those exposures. I'm curious to see myself. Now, I would love one of these running backs to fall to me. Or a Michael Pittman. Well, Pittman's taken. If I could get Corum or Monangai, that would fit this team extremely well. Come on now, Caper. Takes Kyle Pitts. We like seeing that. Okay, this guy has 4 running backs. Takes Dobbins. All right now. We're going to get a really nice value on at least one of these guys. I am Blake Corum over Monangai. And Monangai goes. We get Corum. Let's go. Blake Corum 106. Love it. Absolutely love it. And with my next pick, I'm not looking at quarterback. Harold Fannin at tight end is kind of hard to pass up on. But the thing is, I kind of want Kincaid as my first tight end. And I might want to get another receiver here instead. But do I really want Jacoby when I have Tootin and P-Wash? Like, no. I could take another running back. Harold Fannin goes, so we don't get that option. So Rashad White, I would take him, but it's more week 17 or week 7 buys. It just feels like too many week 7 buys at that point. Let me get Jordan Mason, just a different bye week. We do get a week 17 matchup against the Jets with Garrett Wilson too. We could have got Washington, Jacksonville week 17, but it's too many week 7 buys when I already have Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence, and if I want Kincaid with my next pick, which I'm really hoping he falls to me when I have Josh Allen, that's another week 7 buy and starts to feel a little rich. A lot of people are loving their Jeremy this year. A lot of people loving their Jeremy. The schedule for Arizona is better for McBride than Warren Lovin or Kraft. I mean, Arizona has a really, really nice playoff schedule. Their playoff schedule is the Jets, the Saints, and the Raiders all in a dome. And those are probably their 3 easiest games of the entire season. Because they have a tough schedule. They have like a top 3 hardest schedule this year. Mainly because of their division. Like their division is so tough. Playing the Rams, the 49ers, and Seahawks, like all really tough teams. Okay, we got a 2-4-4-0. Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence, Ashton Jeanty, Bayshell Tootin, Blake Corum, Jordan Mason, George Pickens, Garrett Wilson, Parker Washington, Chris Godwin. Still a little thin over at receiver. But what I'm hoping for is Dalton Kincaid and then one more receiver. Like one of these 3 guys. JCM, Aaron Jones, though. I mean, these 2 still being here, pretty nice. But if, like, my top 2 picks, I want Kincaid and Shaheed. If I can get both of these guys, then I am very, very happy. Baker is still here as well. Baker's been a guy who's been falling a lot. I do have Godwin, and I do have an extra bye week I need to cover. But I think it's still just too rich to take right here, even with the fall. And he goes anyways at 127. We're 2 picks away. These guys both have 0 tight ends, so I'm a little nervous about that. But this guy has Dak unstacked, so maybe he's going to take, Jake Ferguson. And this guy, is he going to crush my dreams? Please don't crush my dreams. Take Shaheed. So my dreams are partially crushed. I need to take Kincaid first, but I really want JCM as well. I know I passed on Rachaad White because he had a week 7 bye, but if I get JCM at 135, you're going to be on my team. Okay, he gets taken. Would I take Khalil Shakir too? I don't really have much Shakir at all. I could just double up on tight end as well. I might actually do that. Because usually at the next turn, the tight ends I like to get are Brenton Strange. He's my favorite tight end around the next turn. But again, that's another week 7 buy, and I don't want to afford that. Khalil Shakir is also just so boring, man. I can get receivers at the next turn more than tight end. Let's go Goddard and just catch up at tight end. 2-4-4-2. I don't build teams like this too often. So let's try it out. Hey, yo, what's up, Emo? Love the thumbnail game. Hey, we're trying stuff out, man. We're trying some new things, and having some fun. We're listening, okay? Just trust me. I'm listening to what people are saying, with the tips they give out. Like, I've been tuned into So You Think You Can Tell. I've been hearing what some of these judges have had to say and taking that feedback too and trying to incorporate it myself. So we're working on it. All right. And having fun with it, man. I'm definitely realizing like having a word or words like in your thumbnail seems to be a pretty big thing. And we're just going to try different things. I like to be creative too. Like, I don't want cookie cutter thumbnails for everything and just, you know, doing the same thing over and over again, just slightly different. I like to try and be a little unique, but it can get difficult with time too, because it takes time to think about stuff and then make it too. And I'm not very technologically savvy, but Emo saying no more than 3 words and make it like concise and actionable. I agree. Yeah, you don't want too many. And I'm trying to think like one thing I've been thinking about with thumbnails, titles, stuff like that is what, and I heard Davis Maddox say this. I think it was when he was talking to PPR Tyler, but what would someone's reaction be who doesn't know who you are, like their first impression, right? For someone who has no idea who you are or what they're going to watch. And if you're just like scrolling through a bunch of like YouTube looking for something, people don't read the titles of stuff. They look at the thumbnails. And so having like a word or two in your thumbnail is pretty much like a title in your thumbnail, which seems to be pretty effective. And just try and get something to catch some attention and all that sort of thing. Artistic with the thumbs, but the algo like standard shit. Definitely seems like it. Simple seems to be good. Thumb needs to work with the title, but absolutely does more than the title because so much more is watched on mobile. Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much only watch YouTube on mobile. Sometimes I'll like put it on my TV, but not too often. When it comes to like drafts and stuff, I'm like an audio listener for the most part, which I mean it's going to be all on my phone. Did you solve the CTE football program? We're working on it, man. We're working on it. Like fading Cam Scatabo is a pretty good way to avoid CTE on your team. Okay, I need receiver. I'm still just Debo here. Debo really is still just my favorite pick out of these guys, especially as my 5th. If Stroud comes back, though, I might still take him. Jennings could be nice. I think I need a receiver here more than a running back, but CJ Stroud, I might just take. I mean, I have 2 of the same bye weeks, week 7. Let's just take Stroud. Let's cover the bye week with Stroud. I'm fine with it. 159, sure. We can get a back stack, and even if he's unstacked, who cares? A lot more audio listeners than you thought in the space. Just need to adjust and compensate that more so than just a nod. Yeah, I actually had someone in the chat earlier today saying that I mean, not trying to toot my own horn. They said I was the best streamer for the audio listeners, which hey, I really appreciate that, man. It means a lot. I definitely try and service them because I am an audio listener myself. And yeah, we got people in the chat like Best on Call saying he's at work, but puts it on to listen. 0 legs it serviced. Yeah, I think there's some more than we expect. I hear people listen to it when they're driving as well. So I do that too. Like that's what I do when consuming like best ball content. I'm more of a listener, especially because like I'm streaming myself now. So instead of like watching someone and then drafting at the same time, I kind of just tend to listen during just like dull moments. Yeah, appreciate you, Kelly. I think it was Kelly that said that. Appreciate that big time. Audio listeners don't get to experience the Jiri's flowing hair. Hey, and the kitties, man. We got the kitties in the background too. We're hitting it both, man. We got the face for radio, and we got the kitties in the back too. And appreciate that emo narrating well. Hey, I'm trying to be like you on the hosting stuff though. That's what I need to get better at is being a better host with guests. But I also don't have too many guests on, so it's more just like reps and practice. And also when you're like first drafting and streaming with people for the first time and you don't even know them very well, it's kind of hard to like learn cadences and personalities. So I'm definitely getting better at that. And that's something I want to do more. And emo watches for the puss, respectfully. Hey, appreciate it, man. But no one loves best ball and call more than the kitties. Or no one loves the kitties more than best ball and call. Sorry, dude. I am so dyslexic. I've realized that like when I'm streaming, man, I mess up words and say things backwards all the fucking time. Nailed it. Lost the balance for cadence and vibes. Yeah, it's definitely a practice, but when I've been streaming with certain people more frequently and we start to learn how each other do things, then it helps a ton. Now, I'm back up on the clock. I'll take Stribling here. I think we could use some rookie upside on this team. And then with our next pick, I still want one more running back, but I think I can push that to round 18. And I think I can push a receiver to round 18 as well. So if I can get my guy, T-Ferg, I'll take him as a third tight end with Kincaid and Goddard. But actually, like, do I even need 3 tight ends? I might prefer 8 receivers on this team. And then 5 running backs, 2 tight ends. I might prefer the extra receiver, actually. I don't feel too confident with like Pickens, Wilson, P-Wash, Godwin, Debo, Stribling. But Kincaid and Goddard, I actually do feel confident stopping at those 2. So who would I rather have, the vet or the rookie right here? Let's take Jeremy. Let's take another rookie. We were talking about Jeremy earlier as well. I kind of want a little more exposure on him. So let's take him right here. Getting a Pittsburgh Steeler in every draft, honestly, not a bad strategy to go with. There's a lot of guys that just have good value at good prices. And I find myself drafting a Steeler in like most drafts. Emo saying he still has a lot of host work to do as well. Yeah, dude. Hosting's hard, man. Hosting someone is really difficult. Like, shout out to Pete and what he does, like on the bash and everything, having like some complete strangers on that he has no idea who they are. They, of course, know who he is, but it's tough, man. Had it right the first time. All right. Kelly saying we have a soothing tone. Hey, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Kale saying you can now enjoy the mellow sounds of the rain here at KPPX. KJRY. Zero likes getting a Raider, Steeler, Bronco, Redskin, and Viking in every draft. I don't know about the Vikings, the Skins, Commanders, whatever you want to say. Yeah, I like getting one of those guys too. Broncos, Emo with the MPGRY. There we go, man. There we go. We out here servicing the audio listeners, man. Now, how do I want to end this draft off? Probably one running back, one receiver. I want to take a look at bye weeks because I was getting a little worried about the week 7s, but I think we've diversified that enough. Now, as far as a receiver, I think Jalen Knoll would fit this team really well and give us a stack for Stroud. Because looking at my receivers, we have some rookie upside here in Stribling, Jeremy. We have some nice vets in Godwin and Debo, breakout candidate in Parker Washington, and then hopefully 2 studs in Pickens and Wilson. So getting a guy like Noel, who might just be able to get a second-year breakout, fill in for the Christian Kirk role, hopefully take over from I don't even remember his name, man. Xavier Hutchinson. Oh my goodness, Caper. How rude. Caper, you out here sniping, man? I mean, do I just take Tank Dell? I don't love Tank Dell, but it's kind of just why not? So let's do it. Sure, we'll take Tank Dell then with CJ Stroud. If he's a 0, I'm probably good with the other 7 receivers that I have. And then I'm going to take my favorite dart throw running back with my last pick in Kalen Black. Has a different bye week as well, which is always nice. And just my favorite dart throw to mix in. 0 saying big dog is +5, so be careful with your roulette. I already did my big dog roulette today. I did it right at the start of the stream. So if you want to make sure to catch the big dog roulette, you got to come right at the start of the stream. And have I ever won it? I have not. Not yet. We got close though. It was +3, I think, was the closest we got with big dog roulette going +3. But it's still pretty early in the offseason, man. That contest is probably going to be open for the whole summer. So 0 plays big dog roulette between every draft, mostly to check the location error. Yeah, well, that's good. I've been pretty good with the location error recently. Haven't had too much of it. So used to check with the charity $5 draft till you got locked in it twice. I mean, what you could do, 0, is hop in like one of those. What are they? Like the non-tournament drafts, you know? And you can see how many people are in them. And if there's like 0 to 12, then there's obviously no chance of it doing that. So let's recap this team. This is a fast puppy, and we got a 3.582. Normally, when I get Josh Allen, there's no chance I'm going with a third quarterback, but we got Stroud, 17 picks past ADP, and we had to cover the bye week for Trevor Lawrence as well. So kind of just why not? We'll take him on this team. It makes sense. It's cheap enough. Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence, CJ Stroud, absolutely crushing quarterback. Running backs, Ashton Jeanty, Bayshell Tootin, Blake Corum, Jordan Mason, Kalen Black. Really fun running back room. Receivers, George Pickens, Garrett Wilson, Parker Washington, Chris Godwin, Deebo Samuel, Dejon Stribling, Jeremy Bernard, and Tank Dell. I like it. Pulled up Pickens. I think it works. Didn't get any week 17 with the Giants, but who cares? Just a different way of getting different, you know? Tight ends, Dalton Kincaid, Dallas Goedert. Totally fine stopping at 2. And then taking just a big upside swing on Tank Dell with one of my last picks to stack with Stroud. Why not? We can afford the 0 if he is a 0. So I'm happy with that. Now, what do we want to do? I'll do one more draft for y'all. I'll do one more draft. Y'all are crushing on the likes without me even asking. So we're just going to keep crushing it, man. Now, do we want to do a fast puppy or do we want to hop in another eliminator? I feel bad. No one got to join in the last puppy with us. So let's hop in a puppy. Waiting for 2. Waiting for 1. Man, do I multi-table? Do I just multi-table these ones? Get some more people in here. We got pick 7. Ah, fuck it, dude. We're hopping in another one. Yo, hop in the fast puppy. We're multi-tabling this last one. Waiting for 2 again. Oh my goodness. That filled fast. So maybe it is everyone that tried to join. So we'll multi-table these ones for us, okay? And we got pick 6 in this one. And I do see Kale, Burrito Boy, Buddy Man, Denver, 0, DJ Espinoza. So we got in a tough lobby on purpose, okay? Now, the thing is, I'm in all of these slow drafts, so it's gonna make it harder to bounce in between. But you know what? I might just do like this one on screen and then this one. Do we even have anyone in here? Do I recognize any names? Is anyone in this first draft with me? Because if no one is, I might just do this one on my own off screen. And I don't recognize any names. I might just do this one in another tab off screen and then just stick with this one with you guys on the stream today. Instead of hopping back and forth, I think it's a little difficult just with like all my slow drafts going on. So let's just let's stick in here. Christos wine the DK. I don't know if we'll get to the DK today. I think I might just stay on underdog. But you know what? You never know. You never know. Might just do another one, man. Hey, appreciate you, Mac Nova. Subscribe to Jerry so you can monetize at 500. Apparently, like you get memberships at 500, and then you can monetize ads at 1,000. Wow, Buddy Man goes Saquon. I'll take JSN. Sure. Also, I forgot I'm in that other draft. I'm pulling it up in another tab, and I'm on the clock at pick 7. I'll take St. Brown in this one. I'll pretty much just try and narrate what's going on in the other draft, and we'll just stick in this one, I think. More people are going to care about this one. In the other one, I don't see any names I recognize. So I think people prefer that. Yeah, Burrito Boy in the second. And he's making his own burrito. Let's go. At home this time. There you go, man. For anyone who doesn't know the legend of Colton, this was pre-draft, man. He joined a bigger board that we were doing on stream, and he didn't expect it to fill so fast. So he went out to go get a burrito, and then as he went out to go get his burrito, the draft filled, and he was trying to multi-table, doing the $100 draft and eating his burrito at the same time. So, hey, respect to Burrito Boy. Forever a legend. And we did rug pull the rug pull, man. We're on it today, okay? We're for the people today. And if that does not deserve a like or subscription, who else is doing it, man? We're joining extra drafts just so we can be with the people. Achan, Derrick Henry, I don't draft a lot of either of them, but I will draft Achan before I draft Derrick Henry. And we're in the other draft right now, one pick away. I took St. Brown first. And let's just keep taking Achan. Sure. These drafts are going to be a little similar. I started with JSN and Achan in one, and starting with St. Brown and Achan in the other. Yeah, Colton driving and drafting while eating a burrito is plus EV. Dude, I'll be honest. I think I did one draft before while driving. Did not feel safe and hard to pay attention. Yeah, we're doing some multi-table madness right now, but we got it on lock, man. We're in the middle in both of them. We're at pick 6 in this draft, and we're at pick 7 in the other draft. So at least we're not making back-to-back picks, which does make it a little easier to multi-table, I feel like. Mister, how we doing? Great to see you in here. Shout out to the Swolecast, drafting and driving. Hey, sometimes you just got to get your volume in, you know? Zero got Nico to fall back to him. Which draft we talking about? Where's Nico? Oh, you pulled him up to 14. I didn't realize. There you go, man. Nice. I like it. I respect it. Pulling up Nico. I mean, you were saying that you like to pull up Nico, if anyone. Okay, I'm on the clock in the other draft. Let's take I think I'm just going to let it auto Chris Olave for me. And then in this one here, I'm going to go with T. Higgins. And then I took Chris Olave in the other one. I'll get another receiver. Maybe I could have gotten Brees Hall. A little division correlation with Miami, but I don't love Brees Hall. Let me take T. Higgins. Maybe I can get a Joe Burrow at 67. Wow, dude. Bowers went in the third in this draft. I haven't seen Bowers going in the third for a long time. Long time. Yeah, you couldn't get CD and Nico last year. It's interesting the prices, man. Last year, though, I was pretty out on Nico. I did not have a lot of him, and I did not have a lot of Brian Thomas Jr. So I kind of I faded those guys quite well, mainly because early in the offseason, Nico Collins and Brian Thomas Jr. were getting drafted above Amon-Ra St. Brown, which I could not believe. There was no way I'm taking Nico and Brian Thomas over St. Brown. So I had a ton of St. Brown last year. I mean, it was a great pick, but I still ended up losing money last year. It's just kind of the game we play, unfortunately. All right, Lad Jacobs off the board. A running back here would feel good to pair with Achan, but I might be able to get a nice running back to fall to me at 54. Wow, Montgomery at 39. Denver not messing around. And in my other draft, Travis Etienne is still here at pick 40. But he just goes at pick 40. And we're on the clock here. Yeah, I'm going to take Javonte at 43. I'm not going to think twice about that. And then in my other draft, I'm back up on the clock. Okay, this is what's tough is these drafts are going at the exact same time. So I'm almost on the clock at the same time in both. Oh, dude, how weird do I want to get? Fine, I'll do it. I'm going to take a share of Cam Scatabo in my other draft. It's a puppy. I'll get a couple Cam Scatabo exposures in the puppy. Burrito Boy takes him at 45 here. Lorenzo goes ahead and takes Colston Loveland at 46. I'll be honest, if I'm here at pick 3 and then pick 1 and pick 2 both have an elite tight end, I'm going to try and push Loveland to 51 and then take one of these receivers. Jerry Rug Bull is Scatabo. I'm taking a couple of shares, man. I don't have any shares in BBM. It still scares me, but I can just be wrong. And I don't know if I want everyone out. Yeah, Zero's getting unique. I always respect getting unique in the streets, man. Packer Texans are what you need. They definitely could be. Here's the one thing with the Packers and Texans. All right. The Packers and Texans, they play on Monday Night Football. They are the final game to play. So how sweet would it be if someone you just absolutely need to win is in the final game and you get that sweat? All right, Lamar goes above us. Do I want a running back? Do I want a receiver? I'm looking at Judkins or I'm looking at Christian Watson. I'm going to go with Judkins on this team. Yeah, I'm going to go with Judkins. I want to feel a little stronger at running back when I have Achan. JSN and T. Higgins, I feel really good with these two receivers. Maybe I take Joe Burrow with my next pick. Oh, I just autoed. I totally forgot about my last draft, and I autoed. I took Travion Henderson at 55, though, so that's not bad. These two teams are actually the exact same. I have 3 running backs and 2 receivers with both teams I'm drafting right now. Nico roasting the pack. The only thing with that game, though, is it's at Green Bay. So it's going to be in Lambeau Field in January, which I don't know, man. Here's one thing, though. One narrative that I've been kind of thinking about is what if David Montgomery is just who you need this year? He has had like 150 yards rushing and 3 touchdowns against the Packers before. And who knows how good their defense is going to be. The Packers defense turned to shit at the end of last year. They will get Micah Parsons back at some point, but they might just be a little underwhelming. And David Montgomery, he's familiar with the Packers. What if he just runs down their throat, you know? Jadarian Price is here. A little tough to pass on, but I am going to take my quarterback and Joe Burrow to stack with Higgins. I'm just going to take my quarterback. I don't think I need a Jadarian Price in that team. And now I have to keep my eye on the other draft. I keep forgetting that I'm on the clock, like pretty much at the same time. Wow, Lamar is still here at 64 in this draft. Bro, let me have him at 66. Oh my God. I can't believe like Lamar in the 6th round. This guy gets him at 64. Wow, this guy's kind of crushing. Can't lie. Quentin Johnston goes now. I'm going to take a receiver. Parker Washington, Marvin Harrison. I'm still going to take Parker Washington. All right. Our builds are a little different now. I have 3 receivers, 3 running backs on my other team. And then 2 receivers, 3 running backs, and 1 quarterback over here. Jacobs and Nico going band for band. Maybe. Waddle's price got patched. Yeah, he's been going up. He's been getting a lot of good coach speak and just buzz from people in the fantasy space. And I've been trying to catch up a little bit on the Waddle price. Appreciate it, Paulino. What if Jalen Noel puts up 150 in 2 week 17? 10-0's rich. I like Jalen Noel too. I think he's a nice breakout candidate. And around 18 feels like a good team or a good player to mix in. I have him on a $100 team as well. Seems well within the realm of possibility. He could be like what Mixon was. Yeah. I mean, personally, I think Dave Montgomery's more talented than Joe Mixon. I don't know if that's crazy to say, but it's what I think. QJ's here. He's been someone who's rising, so sure, let's just get a share. I'll take QJ at 78. I still don't love it. I think it's a little expensive. But for a player who's rising, sure, I'll mix him in. And then in this other draft, Mekhi Lemon is still here at 79. Sure. Or I could get, no, I'll take Lemon. All right, I have a 1-3-3-0 team right here. Joe Burrow as our only quarterback stacked up with Higgins. We have Achane, Javonte, and Judkins at running back. That feels really solid. And then JSN, T. Higgins, Quentin Johnston at receiver. A little thin, but I think it works. Now, we'll see who comes back to us. Got a lot of options. All right, Dak goes. Harvey goes. Trevor off the board too to the Parker Washington team. That would have been nice. It's a nice stack for him. All right, Tiger, what we doing? There's one guy on the board that I really want, and we get him. Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert at 91 to stack with QJ. Yes, please. Okay. Now we're cooking. All right, we are cooking now. Herbert, 10 picks past ADP to stack with QJ, who we got 4 picks past ADP. Yeah, I like that. We're cooking over here. Still going to make sure I'm not auto drafting. in this other one I'm in. And Herbert's still on the board too. Wow. We're excited about QJ stacks now. I'm excited about getting unique teams. That's what I'm excited about. When I'm drafting hundreds of teams, you never know what can happen. So if I can get a unique stack that way, then I will take it. In this other draft, should I just stay going weird? Sure. I'll take Harvey. I have 4 running backs and 4 receivers in the other draft. Very, very different build now. The week 17 stacks that's breaking the bank is Jordan Mason, Adonai Mitchell. Hey, that's calling your shot right there. Hope so, because I've been fading Jones and slamming Mason. I've been taking a ton of Jordan Mason recently because I feel like he's soon going to skyrocket in value. And I would not be surprised if Jordan Mason ends up going in round like 7 or round 8. Would not surprise me whatsoever. Sam Laporta gets sniped. I need a receiver pretty bad. Man, Harold Fannin and Kyle Pitts, though. Yeah, I'm taking Kyle Pitts. I have a hard time taking Jacoby Myers over Kyle Pitts. I'll find a way to catch up at receiver. At least, like, when I have Higgins and Quentin Johnston as my 2 and 3, and I have them both stacked up with my quarterbacks, Burrow and Herbert, I'm betting that these two are going to be really strong picks for where I take them. So I'm going to lean into that a little bit, be a little thinner at receiver. And now I feel really strong everywhere else. I feel great at quarterback, great at running back. And now I have Kyle Pitts as an elite tight end or borderline elite tight end. Yeah, I like that. Okay, a bunch of quarterbacks going off the board, which I love to see. Jordan Mason off at 108. Nice pick there by DJ Spinoza. I believe that's Dave. Zero goes with Golden. Oh, fuck. I'm on the clock in the other one. I'm just going to click a player. Oh, okay. Nice. I barely got that pick in time. I totally forgot I was multi-tabling, man. I'm locked into this draft. Locked in. Wow. Jonathan Brooks, a big, big fall on Jonathan Brooks. Do I actually take him here? He gets taken. I'm taking Wandale. I need receiver. So getting Wandale as my 4th, I think, is a good play. And Wandale instead of Jacoby. Wandale probably just a better pick than Jacoby, to be honest. Okay, Ricky Pearsall, Jacoby Myers off the board in my other draft. This team's actually kind of sick, too. If I can land the plane over here, this team's going to turn out really well. Staying locked in, you know? I will admit, a little tough to multi-table 2 drafts while trying to pay attention to the chat, too. Yeah, Dave is DJ Spinoza. Sorry for sniping, Bo. Hey, we're all just drafting our own teams. Air Jeff thought I was switching to DraftKings. You do another underdog after this? I might actually I think I'm either going to call it or I'll do one DraftKings. It's one or the other. How we doing? I might do one DraftKings. I might call it. I also really have to pee. So if I do another draft, we're going to get some dead air for sure. But then we would still get another draft in. I don't know, man. It's Sunday. I kind of like doing longer streams on Sunday. It's just fun. But hey, do me a favor. Go down, hit that like button, subscribe if we're new. We got 44 likes. If we could get to 50, that would be incredible. All right, not going to overthink it. Give me my favorite player. And now I'm on the clock in the other draft too. So I got to stay locked in here. And yeah, I need the receiver more. Okay. Yeah, taking Rashid Shaheed here. He's just my favorite player available. Love me some Rashid Shaheed this year. Still only have 3 running backs. Achane, Javonte, and Judkins, though, feels really solid. And now I feel like I caught up at receiver. So I'm quite liking how this team is coming together. Very happy about it. DK has a promo soon for their best ball week. Hey, I love promos. I love free stuffs. Air Jeff can't play DraftKings or FanDuel here in Hawaii. Interesting. Well, that kind of sucks. It's nice to have the options. Okay, Coker off the board here. Chig. A lot of tight ends going. Wow. So I am pretty happy that I ended up taking Pitts where I did. I'm 2 picks away in my other draft as well. 2 picks away in this one. Ooh, if I could get Shuck to fall to me in this draft, that'd be pretty sweet. I have Olave. Jake Ferguson goes. Come on, give me Shuck. I think Tyrone Tracy's just a nice pick here. I could take Diggs, but I want to get the running back first. And nice. In my other draft, I do get Shuck to stack up with Olave. That's great. This team's coming together quite nicely as well. I'll show you guys real quick. Is it this one? No, it's this one. I have 2, 4, 5, 0. Bo Nix, Tyler Shuck as my quarterbacks. Running backs, Achane, Cam Scatabo, Travion Henderson, RJ Harvey. We got a bunch of year 2 guys. Hoping for some breakouts. Receivers, St. Brown, Chris Olave, Parker Washington, Mekhi Lemon, Wandale Robinson. So we got Shuck at 127 to stack up with Olave, and then Bo Nix to stack up with Harvey, who does catch passes. So that's what's going on in that draft. But we'll stay locked in over here on this one. This one, we have a 2, 4, 5, 1. Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert. 4 running backs, Devon Achane, Javonte Williams, Quinshon Judkins, and Tyrone Tracy. Receivers, we got 5. JSN, T. Higgins, Quentin Johnston, Wandale Robinson, Rashid Shaheed, and then Kyle Pitts as our lone tight end. I have a ton of teams like this where Kyle Pitts is my first tight end, and it feels great, man. I like me some Kyle Pitts, and yeah, we stay locked in around here, man. We stay locked into these draft streets. All right, I'm back up on the clock in my other draft. There's no tight ends available. Wow. Tight ends are dry. Wow, they all kind of suck. Okay, why not, dude? I'll take the missile as my last running back. We'll have 5 and be done there. And then on the clock here, I do love Jalen McMillan. And he's probably just going to be the pick. I think I can push tight end a little more. Let's take McMillan. I like him a lot. This team is coming together very nicely. Very, very nicely. And I caught up well at receiver too. JSN, Higgins, QJ, Wandale, Shaheed, McMillan. Being able to catch back up and getting McMillan as my 6th, I like that a lot. And yeah, we're at 45 likes already too, man. You guys are crushing it. Appreciate y'all big time. Coming out here Sunday afternoon, drafting some best ball, man. Appreciate all y'all and all the new subscribers as well. Shout out to the new subscribers, man. Trying to get to 500 by the start of the NFL season is the goal. I think we're well on our way. Wow, dude, Gadsden at 163, give me him there. I don't draft a lot of Gadsden, but 163 when I need a tight end and I have Justin Herbert, smash. Absolute smash. Let's go. All right, in my other draft, I need tight end still too. McMillan still here. I'm going to go Strange. My first tight end. What could be better than a Trey and Denzel turn? No idea. Trey Harris. Denzel Boston. Oh, sorry, Trey Tucker, not Trey Harris. I mean, yeah, I like both these guys. Trey Tucker, Denzel Boston. I don't find myself drafting that much Denzel Boston though, just because I like Flournoy, I like Debo as well that go around him, and he just plays for the Browns, which doesn't excite me too much. But man, I love this. Gadsden at 163 is my second tight end when I have Herbert as well. Love that value. Now, if I could get Dylan Sampson, actually, I have Judkins. Do I want both Browns running backs? Probably not. Debo goes. I was hoping for Debo, not going to lie. AJ Barner would have been nice too. Sampson goes anyways. What do I want to do here? Let's just take Tesla. I don't draft him much, so let's do it. 3 picks away right here in my other draft. 2 picks away. I still need tight end. But I think I might push it. Trey Tucker, Debo are still available. I think I would go with another receiver first. Yeah, I like that. And then 2 tight ends. All right, I'm staying locked in on this other draft too. Kind of crushing it over here as well. Trey Tucker or Debo Samuel. I mean, I'm going to go with Trey Tucker first. At least he's on a team. All right, now back on over to this draft. Let's see what I've missed on the draft board. Seeing a bunch of receivers go off the board, so getting Tesla as number 7 for me feels pretty good. I'm done at 2 quarterbacks, Burrow and Herbert. I'm definitely not taking a third. I can be done at 5 running backs too. And then I probably want 3 tight ends and 8 receivers. So I think it makes sense to get a tight end with my next pick to get my choice. And T. Ferg would be that guy that I like the most. So let's just take him. And then going to finish off with 1 running back and 1 tight end. I know Zero loves his Browns. Zero definitely loves his Browns. Big Judkins fan. Hey, more power to you. Okay, Gunnar Helm off the board right after. I want to see more tight ends go now. Now that I took my third and I'm done with these 3. I love this too. Kyle Pitts, Gadsden, and Ferguson is my 3. Feels phenomenal. Still some good running back options available too. And I'm just queuing up a bunch of tight ends in my other draft because I need 2 of them. It's funny, man. This other draft I'm in started first, but is way further behind. It's in round 15. This one's in round 17. So you guys who are in the chat, definitely draft faster. Hey, Mr. Appreciate you being in here. No problem for the stream, man. We're having a great time drafting. Hope you subscribed. We're streaming every single day, having a great time doing it. And AJ Barner is my tight end 2 in the other draft. Love it. 2 picks away here. I'm looking at running back. I'm looking at receiver. I probably just take my choice of running back first. I like Ray Davis. I'm going to take Ray Davis. And then with my receivers, I have JSN, T. Higgins, QJ, Wandale, Shaheed, McMillan, and Tesla. I'm going to get an 8th. I think it makes more sense than a 6th running back. And I don't need another tight end. I don't need another quarterback. So let's just take another receiver. And who will that be? I don't know yet. I don't know. Maybe I'd take like a Baltimore player for a week 17 bring back with Cincy. That's possible. Or I take like a Chiefs player for a week 17 bring back. Maybe I do that. Take one of these 3 guys. Rashad Bateman, been the talk of the town recently. Maybe this is a Rashad Bateman-ass team. Sure. Let's take Bateman. We'll be a master baiter on this team. Nothing wrong with that. And I'm 2 picks away in my other draft. I'm still just taking Terrence Ferguson. Ton of tight ends available, though, which is nice. Take him there. I still have 2 more picks in that draft. That one's going way slower. But this one is done. We have a 2-5-8-3. Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert at quarterback, running backs, Devon Achane, Javonte Williams, Quinshon Judkins, Tyrone Tracy, and Ray Davis. Receivers, JSN, T. Higgins, Quentin Johnson, Wandale Robinson, Rashid Shaheed, Jalen McMillan, Isaac Tesla, and Rashad Bateman. I love it. Love the receivers. Feels great. And then tight ends, Kyle Pitts, Gadsden, Ferguson. Love the tight ends. Great value on Gadsden. I think this team came together really well. Really love the value I got in Herbert. Getting him double stacked as well. Really fun team. Now let's finish off this other draft I'm in as well. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do. Am I Floridian or Californian? Bro, I'm Canadian, dude. What's up, Marcus? I'm Canadian, man. I know the long hair gives Florida, California vibes, I'm sure. But nope, Canadian out here, man. I am in Vancouver, though, so still on the West Coast. We're near the water, little hippie vibes in Vancouver. But nah, man, a Canadian Detroit Lions fan, all right? And I just took Pat Bryant as a 7th receiver to stack up with Bo Nix. I only had RJ Harvey as my other stack, so why not? Couldn't nail down the accent. That's what's up. Hey, I don't even know how much of an accent I have. I definitely don't have like a strong Canadian accent. Like, dude, some people in like northern British Columbia or like eastern Canada, man, they got some real Canadian accents. And we are a true Canadian Detroit Lions fan. Jesse definitely knows. It's the speaking style, definitely Cali vibes. I think it's just stoner vibes. I think that's all it is, man. That's just the West Coast vibes. Chill, long hair energy. We're just having fun. We're having fun drafting some of these teams today. And we're going to finish off with one more receiver. I think that's what we need. Do I just take another Denver player? I don't know. Could go down here and take Vele. If I want another stack with Shuck, we could do that. I think I will. Let's see. Tight ends, though. Can we get a fourth tight end? Does anyone make sense? My tight ends aren't too strong. I mean, what good is really Vele on this team as a 7 or an 8? I'll just take him, though. We'll do that. Hey, Kale's grandpa was from Quebec. There we go. Shout out Canada. Mike saying Vancouver and Toronto have the two mildest Canadian accents. I think Vancouver for sure. Toronto, there's a lot of Torontos that like they've kind of adopted the Drake accent a bit. You know, like Toronto kind of has its own thing. But if you go to like northern BC or like Alberta, Saskatchewan, anywhere like in the middle of BC or far east, like Newfoundland, bro, you can barely understand those people. Barely. Yo, Nathan tapped the button too hard and Pat Bryant just got a concussion. Hey, he's got some time to recover before the start of the season at least. So there's that. So I had some crazy exposures a couple years ago and maybe even last year. Do you have anyone over 40% right now? I do not right now. Yeah, the last couple years I went a lot harder on some of my exposures, mainly because like, dude, I was just big on Chase Brown and Jamison Williams because I expected them to smash, and honestly, they both did. So kind of worked out. Yo, what's up, Tex? How we doing? Crashing everybody's stream, putting belt to ass. Jerry, you want to be next? Bro, we've been streaming, man. We're 5 streams deep. We're 5 drafts deep in this bitch already. Come on now. PEI goes crazy. Yeah. I was thinking, though, if I'm going to do another draft, I would hop into a DraftKings. Some people were asking for some DraftKings. So I might just do that. I don't know if you got some DraftKings, but hey, I would love to have you in my drafts because there's definitely some plus EV right there. Yeah, PEI, a lot of fun. Bro, I had a friend just out in Newfoundland get married. Shout out to him. All right, let's recap this team. And then you know what, man? I was going to end it, but we'll just go real long today. It's Sunday. I am going to have to take a piss, though, after that. Okay, we got a 2-5-8-3. Bo Nix, Tyler Shuck at quarterback. Running backs, Devon Achane, Cam Scatabo, Travion Henderson, RJ Harvey, Keaton Missile. I mean, looking at this running back room, we clearly have a type. We have a type, all right? But it might just work. 3 year 2 guys, maybe they all break out. Receivers, St. Brown, Olave, Parker Washington, Mekhi Lemon, Wandale. I mean, look at our top 5 receivers. Clearly, we have a type. Trey Tucker, Pat Bryant, Devon Vele. Fun late round clicks all around. And then tight ends, a little thin. But y'all know I like going a little thin at tight ends. Brenton Strange, AJ Barner, Terrence Ferguson. Totally fine with those 3. Yeah, there you go, Nathan. Vele was a Bronco, but traded him after you picked up Troy. I'm big on the Troy. And appreciate you, Kelly. All right, let's you know what, man? Let's do a DK. People have been asking for the DK streets. Let's do it, man. We'll hop in one. We'll hop in a Millie. Hopefully this location works. All right, 5 out of 12. And while we wait for this to fill, we got 2 minutes. I am gonna have to go use the bathroom, and I'm gonna get some more coffee. Okay, it's been 3 hours. I can get 1 bathroom break. So we'll play this intro song that we have while we wait. It's only like 30 seconds, so hey, we'll be back. Don't y'all go anywhere, okay? All right, what pick we getting? We get 5? 5's not bad. Okay. And yeah, I take a minute for a pee, okay? But I wash my hands. We gotta wash our hands around here. Now we gotta get some more coffee. We'll be back. All right, we're quick on the coffee break though, okay? We're quick on the coffee break. And hey, I'm glad Christos can get in here. Christos was asking for some DraftKings from the start of the stream. So hey, I'm glad you can get in here at pick 11. I'm over here at pick 5. This name is so sick too. Cree cree. Cree cree. Let's go, man. All right, and we got pick 5. If anyone else happens to be in here, let me know. Let me know. Big Joshy. Dude, I wish we could change our names on these apps, man. I wish I could change my DraftKings name. I wish I could change my underdog name. But you know what? It's all right. We'll roll with it. And we'll see how wild these DraftKings streets get on a Sunday afternoon. Because they do, man. They get wild. And we like to take advantage of that. Okay. Draft underway. The thing with these, man, is these 30-second clocks, after I'm used to these 20-second clocks, it's taking forever. Feeling all right. DK, let's go. Yeah, there's some people that like the DK, man. So I'm happy to do them because I want to get some in. I'm not going to max DraftKings, but I do want to get some drafts in because, dude, there's $3 million up top here. I want that $3 million. All right, I'm going to take my chances. But great to see you in here. Welcome, welcome. And we're one pick away at pick 5. This is full point PPR on DraftKings. Puka goes. I'm going to take CMC. CMC full point PPR is a cheat code. And if he is just healthy the whole year, then it's a smash pick. I'll take him above JSN, hoping I can get some receiver values to fall to me. But receivers seem to go pretty high on DraftKings, given that it is full point PPR. Like we see right here, JSN, St. Brown, Justin Jefferson, and CD all off the board. So gonna have to watch for these receivers going. Jonathan Taylor falls all the way to 10. I do have a DraftKings draft where I started from the 10 spot, and I got Jonathan Taylor and then Justin Jefferson at 15. Absolutely sick team. But we get McCaffrey at 5 in this one. Going to be pretty happy about that too. Christos, starting with the Ash and Ginty. Feels pretty nice. Man, these 30-second clocks, dude, taking their whole sweet time. And when someone's on auto, I don't think they get put on like auto to where they snap click until they miss 6 picks in a row. I think they have to miss 6 picks in a row and then they get put on auto. But at least on DraftKings, you can see if someone's on auto because they get the little symbol next to their name. But like this taking forever, man. 2 picks back to back, taking a full minute to just take the top of ADP. Yeah, that sucks. Thankfully, though, Christos with the quick picks. Love to see it. Ooh, hot coffee, man. The coffee's still hot out here. All right, who's available for us? We're 2 picks away now. Drake London, Achane, Henry are all the top of ADP. I think Drake London would be really nice just to get a good receiver. But Achane would also be great. especially in full point PPR. Catching them passes. Let's see what Bryson does. We're one pick away, and he does take Achan, Henry, Bowers, Nico, Pickens, McBride. I want. I think I want a receiver. No, I'm gonna take Bowers. Let's have some fun. Let's take Bowers. I'm gonna need to catch up at receiver big time, but he just has a really high ceiling. Feeling all right. Asking if I draft best ball and DFS full time, bro. I wish. I wish, man. No, I work full time. I'm out here grinding, man. I work like 5 or 6 days a week. Full day shifts too. My job is shift work. Changes all around, but I'm still streaming every day. I draft every day, stream every day. And maybe we'll just bank this best ball mania or this DraftKings Millie Maker, win a cool couple $1,000,000, and then yeah, we can be drafters full time. That would be pretty sweet, man. If I bank $2-3 million, then yeah, I'll be drafting full time. Until then, gotta keep the lights on and be able to pay some rent, put some food in my belly. But who knows, man? Maybe CMC Brock Bowers is just a combination you need to take this down. One reason I kind of like taking Bowers here on DraftKings a little more than underdog is because Colston Loveland, you don't really get in the back end of the fourth over here. He usually goes a lot higher. So it makes Bowers feel a little better because you're usually not having to pass on Loveland. And now I'm hoping McBride goes because I don't want both Bowers and McBride. And I think I need a receiver. Receivers, they don't even feel that great here, man. Okay, Trey McBride does go. I am either Jeremiah Love or Zay Flowers. I still remember someone telling me, like, I take Zay Flowers a ton on DraftKings. But when I just look at the receivers here that are available, to me, Zay Flowers is just the best pick. Like, Kyron goes. Oh, man. It's hard for me to pass on Jeremiah Love. Let's be weird, man. We might just have killed our team. But let's try 0 wide receivers. I don't know if this is good. Probably not. I'm gonna have to really catch up because receivers start to get a little thin. But y'all know I like trying different things, okay? And maybe I wish I took JSN. Appreciate you working that much. Still having the energy to stream is dope. I mean, hey, I'm drafting either way. I'm drafting every day. Might as well just do it on stream. Just challenge myself a little more. Have fun with it. Everyone in the chat is so cool too. So it's fun to do. This is going to be tough on DK. I mean, this does seem like a tougher DraftKings room. It doesn't seem like anyone's doing anything too crazy or out of the box. Usually you see a couple questionable picks on DraftKings, but this draft seems pretty sharp. So we're going to have to stay locked in, you know? There's really nothing too crazy over here. So I definitely need to catch up at receiver. The thing is, though, some of these receivers coming back do feel nice. Getting like Garrett Wilson, Tedro McMillan, Burden, Terry, Waddle, Adams. I'm probably looking at just 2 of these receivers. Any of these guys. Hopefully we can get 2 of them. That's my goal. You don't know there's a top 6 wide receiver that goes after your next pick? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Curious to know. Think a spike week receiver with Zay or Lad would have been nice there. Yeah, they definitely could have been. And I have done a lot of teams like that, but I don't have much where I start 0 wide receiver. And sometimes it's fun just to mix in. This guy in the 12 hole, wow, starts 4 running back. And you see here what I mean about Loveland. He gets taken at 39, which is usually a lot earlier than he goes in underdog. So having Bowers in the second round feels fine. And also, Jeremiah Love, Brock Bowers, a nice little week 17 correlation, too. Nice little week 17 correlation. Now, with my first receiver, I would love Tedero McMillan. Please, especially full point PPR, Tet is a great pick. I don't love Neighbors as my first. See what Bryson does. Taking the full clock, man. My goodness. And he does take Tet from me. Man, Neighbors. I don't know if I can take him here. Not as my first receiver. I feel a lot better getting Terry. I just want someone who I know is going to play week 1, assuming he stays healthy from now until the start of the season. And he can just completely smash. If I already had another receiver, I could have considered Neighbors, but yeah, I like Terry there. Marcus, feeling the Waddle, feeling all right. Also thinking about the Waddle. And he goes here at 46. Yeah, Waddle, I have been mixing him in more. He can just completely smash this year. I know a lot of really sharp people are on Jalen Waddle, and I have been wanting to mix him in a little more. To me, Terry McLaurin just feels more like a wide receiver 1, and I think he can be more consistent than Jalen Waddle. Plus, he just has a lot less target competition in general. So I like him there. And now I would really like Mike Evans or JMO with my next pick. I kind of need a receiver no matter what. I like David Montgomery, but glad he gets taken here. And I would be Mike Evans over JMO on this team. Again, because he's a legitimate wide receiver 1. And he goes, but JMO, sure, come on down as my second receiver. Caught up nicely there. Glad we could get these 2 guys for my top 2. I needed my second receiver to be like in this tier. I think there is a tier break after JMO before Christian Watson. So getting him there definitely feels nice. And yeah, I'm liking how his team's coming together. Might consider a Jaden Daniels my next pick. If I do take Jaden Daniels, he's really nice to stack up with Terry, but I'm going to have to hammer receivers. But we can also tell us we have an elite quarterback, elite tight end, elite running backs, and then we just need some volume at receiver. It's kind of maybe the direction we're going in this draft. We do see Lamar at 41 over here. Wow. Yeah, I can't take Neighbors there. Terry's still solid. Yo, what's up, country boy? How we doing? Great to see you in here. What's your take on Carnell Tate? I mean, he was the 4th overall pick in the draft. So I have pretty high expectations that he should just be a valuable player. I do just question how effective he's going to be on the Titans. I don't know what their pass volume is going to be like. They do have Wan'Dale Robinson, who came over from the Giants with Brian Daboll, who they talked about just being the number 1 target on the team. I would definitely expect Carnell Tate to take that over by the end of the year. But I think it all just depends on Cam Ward, to be honest. If Cam Ward can take a second-year leap and just continue to develop and be more consistent with some of the impressive things that he did last year, Like Cam Ward made some phenomenal plays, man. If that's just his new normal, then good for Carnell Tate. I think he's a fine pick where he goes. And if he's here for us, I might have to take him, to be honest. Jaden Daniels really nice, but I also am pretty desperate for receiver. But he goes here. I mean, Carnell Tate at 65, it's a great pick. Okay, Jadarian Price goes one pick after. Brian Thomas Jr., Jaden Daniels, I'll get one of these guys. I think I still would be Jaden over Brian Thomas. Because I don't really expect Jaden to fall back to me. Although, man, I have one DraftKings draft where I got Jaden at pick 84. Swear. I'm taking him here over Jordan Tyson too. Just give me the elite quarterback or potentially elite quarterback to stack up with Terry. And now I'm taking receiver no matter what. I can't afford any other position. Feel like we're waiting for Terry's breakout season every year. He's been in the same position he was his whole career. I feel like he's been solid, but nothing special. I mean, he's been great. Like he was really talented, man. He's getting a little older. Like I think he's like 30, 31 now, still at the tail end of his prime. But when he's healthy and he's good, man. He's just really talented. And he has broken out before. He's been a top 12 receiver, I'm pretty sure. And maybe they just bounce back to that with Jaden Daniels this year. Not dealing with the contract issues and he's going to be in training camp the whole offseason, which is definitely very bullish for him. Okay, looking at receivers, QJ, Alec Pierce, Chris Godwin are the top 3. I guess I'll take QJ. I mean, he was just like pretty good last year, man. And he kind of fell off when the rest of the Chargers offense fell off. I'm either QJ or Godwin here. I know it's hard to get excited about QJ, but maybe he is just good. Been getting a lot of coach speak. I need receivers. Chris Godwin, I take a ton. I think he's really valuable, full point PPR, and could provide some stability for a receiver room. But let me just take the guy past ADP, who he's still young, man. It's funny, like Lad McConkey is only 2 months older than Quentin Johnston, which is pretty hilarious to think about. But hey, appreciate you, Marcus. Got a new sub. Thanks for joining in, man. Hope to see you again in here. We're out here streaming every single day. Was really close to going Parker and BTJ, but there are no pick 12, no wide receivers. Yeah. What's with pick 12 today, man? This is like the second time today that we've seen pick 12 go 0 wide receivers through 6 rounds. I think we saw it in the first draft we did on Underdog. But yeah, just definitely get your guy. Smart getting a receiver there first. Okay. I still need more receivers. Maybe even with like my next 3 picks. Cortland Sutton, Mekhi Lemon, Michael Pittman. I would love one of these guys. Probably in this order, if I'm being honest. I straight up like Michael Pittman more than Cortland Sutton. I really do. Like he had some good games last year, 20 points, 27, 17, 26, 19, 17. Honestly, Cortland Sutton kind of had some great games last year. But the thing is, Waddle's coming over, and he also kind of fell off completely in certain games as well. Michael Pittman, I think he's just going to be good with Aaron Rodgers. And look, last year, even with a healthy Daniel Jones, like he was crushing. 20 points, 19, 15, 14, 20, 23, 23. And then kind of fell off with everyone else when Daniel Jones got injured. So I love Michael Pittman this year. Kyle Pitts' ADP is way higher on DraftKings than it is Underdog, which is really interesting. It's 87 here. It's like 107 on Underdog or something like that. Pretty crazy, that difference. But Michael Pittman, for me, is going to be a smash pick. If he's here as my 4th receiver, I desperately need it. Come on now, Bryson. Taking your sweet, sweet time. Takes Laporta. I'll go ahead and grab Pittman. Don't need to think about that one too much. And I might have an idea for my next pick as well. Actually, never mind. I was thinking maybe I'm going to get Purdy with my next pick, but this guy next to us does have Mike Evans, who he pairs Purdy up with. I think Purdy and McCaffrey's a pretty fun stack, but that's all right. Oh, what's up? Legalize it. Haven't seen you in the chat in a minute, but great to see you in here. Hot take: Sutton is going to have the Devonta Adams role next year, 10 plus touchdowns. I mean, hey, he's definitely the touchdown archetype, so I could see it. Like, he's much more of a red zone threat than Jalen Waddle is. But I could also see him running the ball a lot in the red zone. Bryson, drafting at the 6th spot. Good luck. Oh, there you are. There we go. I didn't realize that was you. Gotcha. Didn't realize our neighbor was in here. Hey, thanks for letting us know. And yeah, you're drafting a pretty nice team. Got the falling JSN, Achan, very nice. Ladd stacked up with Herbert, very nice. I love the value on Tet. Tootin and Brian Thomas, nice little team correlation there too. And then Sam Laporta. Yeah, you're crushing, Bryson. Fellow Lions fan. Let's go. And I like seeing these receivers still here. Josh Downs, Jordan Addison. If I can get one of these two guys, I will be very happy about it. If not, like a Ricky Pearsall or Wan'Dale Robinson would fit the team. But I still think I need a receiver with this next pick. And hopefully I can keep pushing quarterback. Although I don't think Goff is going to fall back to me because my neighbor here, Bryson, is a Lions fan and has Laporta. And then the guy with St. Brown also only has one quarterback still. But I would love some Jordan Addison on this team. I need more receivers. Give me some Jordan Addison. Takes Dart, so that leaves us Addison. And now I think we've officially caught back up at receiver. We do have 5 now. Terry, JMO, QJ, Pittman, Addison. I think we're catching up pretty well. So let's do a little recap. We got 1 quarterback, Jaden Daniels. 2 running backs, Christian McCaffrey and Jeremiah Love. 5 receivers, Terry McLaurin, JMO, QJ, Michael Pittman, and Jordan Addison. And then Brock Bowers holding it down at tight end. So having an elite running back, elite tight end, elite quarterback, and then a whole lot of receivers who, we can get a lot of spike weeks from these guys. So it feels good. If this team is in the finals, I would be pretty excited about it. And here's what I mean. Look at this team 3 right here. Oh, never mind. If y'all saw for a split second, there was a little green circle that showed he was on auto, but I guess he came back and then turned the auto off. So he's back, everyone. Pick 3 is back. I would have preferred Josh Downs, though, so I wish you came back from your auto a little sooner. Josh Downs, full point PPR, no Michael Pittman anymore. Daniel Jones, probably not going to rush as much. Kind of like it. All right, nice value there on Harold Fannin at 107. Especially when Laporta goes at 91, Pitts 96, and Kittle 98. Little rich for me, man. I don't know if I can get Kittle in the top 100. Oh, look at this 3-hole. Back on auto now. Interesting. And then back off auto. Okay, I don't know what this guy's doing. Is this guy just playing with the buttons? Is he just toying with the airplane? I don't know. But man, we are 3 hours and 36 minutes into the stream. If y'all have not done so already, do me a big favor. Go down, hit that like button. We're at 48 likes. Man, if we could get to 50, that would be pretty sweet. Would appreciate it big time. Subscribe if you're new. I know we got a couple new subscribers out here today. So, hey, shout out to you guys. Appreciate you. And hope to see you in the chat again in the future. And hopefully we can get to those 50 likes, man. It just feels good to hit a nice round number like that. You know what I mean? And now I'm already ready to get sniped on Goff. I'm not expecting it. It's coming. This guy is St. Brown. This guy is Laporta. There's no chance we're getting Jared Goff. But there is a backup plan. I do have a backup plan. Wow, this guy goes Jared Goff. All right, wasn't expecting that. Jordan Mason snap clicked right after. We'll see what Bryson does. A lot of options still available. And I have a couple ways I can go. I got a plan and I got a backup plan. All right, Rachaad White was my backup plan. My main plan was Kyler Murray. I did just get Jordan Addison. So now getting a nice little stack here with Kyler. Feels pretty good. We have 2 quarterbacks now, 2 running backs, 5 receivers, and a tight end. So I haven't drafted a third running back in a while, but I might need to dip back in there soon. Let's take a look. Aaron Jones, JCM, Tyrone Tracy, Chris Rodriguez. Yeah, I think I look for one of these guys now. We can push tight end more. I don't feel desperate for a receiver here. No, none of these guys are too exciting with this pick. I can push it. So running back it is for me. I'm taking one of these 3 guys. Even if it ends up being a reach on Tracy or C-Rod, I think it's just the right pick to make because I can stop at 2 quarterbacks with Daniels and Kyler. I don't need a third. It is 20 rounds, so we have that flexibility. But I don't want to get too far behind on running backs. JCM would be a little Washington correlation, even though he doesn't catch a ton of passes. I like getting running backs and quarterbacks on the same team. So I'm going to take JCM right there. Love it. 12-hole wide receiver room. Yeah, dude. Looking really nice with Michael Wilson, Jacoby Myers, and Jalen Naylor. Hey, he's got a plan. Okay, let him cook. Let him cook. Also, am I the only one? This guy's name is Carm Dom. Am I the only one that reads that as condom? It looks just like condom. That's just what I see when I see that. All I'm saying. He is definitely living on the edge. Wow, and takes Darnold over another receiver. Naylor at 109 too. A little aggressive. A little aggressive for Jalen Naylor right there, I will say. And then Tyler Algier. Okay. Does not like his receivers there in the 12 hole. So we thought we were pushing receiver the way we drafted, but Condom over here in the 12 hole, he is showing us how it's done in the receiver room. And it's definitely good for Christos. Having someone like that as your neighbor feels pretty good. But what I don't love is you taking Rashid Shaheed. I love Rashid Shaheed, man. Would have loved to get him back on this team as well. But I'm sure you probably know that. So sharp pick right there. We still have some options, though. I mean, C-Rod still being here is really interesting. But the receivers, I might need more. The thing with Chris Rodriguez is he just doesn't catch passes. Huh. Receiver, running back. Man, I think I need the receiver. I think I need the receiver more. Coker, Diggs, C-Rod. I'm getting one of these three guys. Bryce Young goes. I mean, Diggs could just go to Washington, and it could be another stack for us, but I'm going to take Coker. There's a chance Diggs just ends up being better CLV than Coker. But if Diggs does go to Washington, I still already have Terry, and I do have JCM. So that becomes a lot invested. Let's roll with the guys that we have. If he comes back to us, I'll take him there then. If he comes back to us again, then we'll take him. And hey, we just got to those 50 likes. Shout out to you guys, man. Appreciate it big time. Been a fun stream today. Going for almost 4 hours. We are 3 hours, 42 minutes in. So, I mean, we might hit 4 hours by the time this draft ends because this is 20 rounds too. And we might get Diggs on the way back. Chris Rodriguez, Keaton Mitchell, Zach Charbonnet all off the board. So the running backs are going. Isaiah Pacheco too. Wow. But if I get Diggs on the way back as my 7th, then I'm going to feel really good about catching up at receiver. And if we don't get Diggs, I'll take Chig. All right, we get our option. So Chig or Stephon Diggs. I'm going to take Diggs. I love Chig as well, but I think I can push tight end more when I have Brock Bowers. And now my receivers feel great. I think I can say I caught up well at wide receiver. We have Terry, JMO, QJ, Pittman, Addison, Coker, and Diggs. Yeah, that's a really, really solid 7. So I love how that's going. Since I got Burrow, I don't feel forced to take 3 quarterbacks with the 12-hole passing on good players still. Yeah, I don't blame you. I see you just got Rodgers at 155. Pretty nice. And yeah, Burrow. Yeah. Burrow, when you get a guy in the 6th round range, even the 7th round, it feels a lot more comfortable stopping at 2. Like when I have Jaden Daniels and Kyler, I can stop at 2 and feel pretty comfortable. If a 3rd quarterback falls to me at a good value, then I still have the freedom to take him. But I'm not going to feel desperate. And they both have huge spike week potential with their rushing ability. Brenton Strange goes, would have loved if Strange fell back to me. Chig went at 152 here. Wow. Kamara off the board, 159. He goes a lot higher on DraftKings. Also, pretty nice pick for full point PPR. Travis Hunter. Don't love Travis Hunter this year. Kind of scares me. And running backs looking pretty thin now. Wow. Running backs kind of fell off a cliff. Maybe I should have taken Chris Rodriguez over Coker. Maybe I should have taken C-Rod. I wasn't really expecting to get both of these receivers. Okay, I think I just need more running back. And I'm going to take Dylan Sampson. No, I'm going to take Bigsby first. I still just like Tank Bigsby more. Dylan Sampson has more floor because he's probably just going to get more points without an injury. But if an injury does happen, give me Tank. He could be a league winner. So let me have him. I don't think I can afford another tight end yet. I think I need to push it with Bowers. And I either take another running back or receiver. For me, it's either Dylan Sampson or Debo or Denzel Boston. Sampson, Debo, or Boston. I want one of these three guys. Feeling all right, liking the team. Getting Coker is nice. Yeah, I liked getting Coker too. But now when I'm looking at it, would I rather have Jalen Coker and Tank Bigsby? Or would I rather have Chris Rodriguez and Denzel Boston? I think I would prefer Rodriguez and Boston. With with Chris Rodriguez as my fourth and some week 17 correlation with Washington, I think it makes more sense. But I didn't know how the running backs and receivers were going to fall. You can't always predict it. So, still turned out pretty well. What's up, who? How we doing? Great to see you in here. Happy Sunday to you. All right, Debo does go. That's unfortunate. So hopefully we can get our backup plan, Dylan Sampson. If not, it's probably Trey Harris. But Sampson is here. I still need another running back. Let's take him. I think we're catching up pretty well. We have a 2-5-7-1. Jaden Daniels, Kyler Murray at quarterback. Daniels is stacked up with Terry and JCM, potentially Diggs too. And then we have Kyler and Addison stacked up together. Fun little back stack right there. Running back, CMC, Jeremiah Love, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, Tank Bigsby, and Dylan Sampson. Nice little week 17 correlation with Love and Bowers too. Bowers is still our only tight end, but usually when I take him, I'm pushing tight end for most of the rest of the draft. And then receivers, Terry McLaurin, JMO, QJ, Pittman, Addison, Coker, Diggs. We caught up pretty well there. We caught up pretty well for not getting our first receiver until round 4. So I'm liking how this team's coming together. I think we're landing this plane. And we have 20 rounds to play with still. We still have 5 picks to go. So I feel like we're in a good spot. And now I'm just hoping that I can get some tight end values to fall to me. Because I think my next pick is going to have to be a tight end. This pocket back here, they can kind of just go off all one after another. And you can get boxed out really quick. At least with Bowers, I feel better about pushing tight end more and more and being thin. But I don't want to be too thin. What I do like to see, though, is David Njoku get taken above the guys that I actually want. So I love to see that. This guy in the 12 hole is just, he's doing the Lord's work, man. And Christos does end up getting a third quarterback with Geno Smith. Kind of just why not? When you have 20 rounds, you can definitely get the flexibility for a third quarterback. I think for me, though, I don't see it making too much sense. Tua, Watson, Sanders, Kirk Cousins. We don't need any of those guys. Antonio Williams does go. I would have considered Antonio Williams at 188 to stack with Daniels, but he ends up going. So I still like a lot of tight ends available. It's nice to see them available. Ray Davis goes. I'm taking Barner, my favorite tight end here by a good bit. Little week 17 there with Jalen Coker too. Let's go. Pretty weak correlation, but we'll take it. Okay, 2-5-7-2. Team's coming together well. We have 4 more picks to go. Saw potential Garrett Wilson, Geno, throwing Braylon Allen stack too. Yeah, why not? At this point in the draft, why not? Just get some guys that are going to give you some points. and contribute to your week, and then try and mix in some guys that can be potential league winners as well. All just depends what your build is like. And I could even afford a third tight end on this team. Almost always when I get Bowers, I'm going to stop at 2. But with like Kate On still here, Terrence Ferguson just went. Although I think I'm looking at one of these rookies, Jeremy or Branch, I think would be pretty fun to bring in on this team. Because I'm looking at receivers. They're kind of the last two that have some real upside. So Zachariah Branch goes, don't love that. Hoping Jeremy falls a few spots to me. What's up, Pantera? Zachariah Branch wins. Yeah, I've been trying to get some more of him. I would have liked to click him here as well because maybe Tua would have came back to me. Okay, Jeremy goes. Unfortunate. Who do I want to go with now? I need receiver. I need running back. And tight end's not too interesting. Receivers, running backs. I think I'd take a running back first. Or do I just get Pat Frymuth? Quarterbacks. I could look at a third quarterback with Tua. Would I rather have 2 tight ends or 2 quarterback? You know what? Let's just get Tua. Ah, fuck it, dude. I'd rather just get a third quarterback than a third tight end when I have Bowers. Like Bowers and AJ Barner. I agree with Hames. Barner is just mispriced, especially on DraftKings. Like 188 is just way too cheap, man. I really like AJ Barner this year. One of my highest drafted tight ends. Like he put up, this is his second year, 10 points, 12, 24, 10, 11, 17, 13, 15. Like he got some good games, man. Has a lot of dud games as well, but that's just what comes with the tight end position. It's going to be pretty inconsistent. But I love the value on AJ Barner. And getting him as a second with Bowers, I'm very, very comfortable stopping at 2 right there. And sure, I missed out on Zachariah Branch, but who knows? Maybe this is a Jahan Dotson team. Could be fun to get a random share of Jahan Dotson. Or maybe Stephon Diggs, who we got in this team, just goes to Atlanta. It's possible. They can definitely still use another receiver. I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been more buzz about Atlanta potentially getting a receiver, but who knows? Maybe they're not in the market. Maybe they want to just trust their younger guys. Where's Dotson's ADP on this? I'm curious. I might take him round 20. I'm going to get 9 receivers on this team regardless. Oh my God. How far do I have to scroll? Zacchaeus is down here too. Could be an Olamide Zacchaeus ass team. Troy Franklin off the boards. Am I a Halani bro? Fading price, so I have to take him or Sharps. I cannot say I'm a Halani bro. Might like mix him in once or twice. I don't draft him a ton though. A little scary to me. Okay, one pick away. I think I take my running back first. And Katron Allen would make sense. I have JCM, but I really don't mind taking Katron and JCM on the same team and just betting on some Washington running back points. It's cheap enough. I don't care. I love taking Kalen Black, but when I take CMC, I really don't want to take his handcuff. I'd rather take them on different teams and just bet that one or the other is the guy that I need. Keenan is your go-to on DK in the 20th. Well, hey, on this team, I was already planning on taking him in the 19th. So, oh, there's Dotson. And where's Keenan? Right here. I'm probably looking at these two guys with my last two picks. Like Cooper Cup is boring. Full point PPR is a little nice, but Keon Coleman, Malachi Fields, Jalen Knowles fun too. But with the receiver room that I have, I think a vet like Keenan would be pretty fun. Maybe he just goes to Washington, or maybe he goes to Atlanta. Who knows? And then a share of Dotson around 20. Sure. If someone wants to snipe me on Jahan Dotson, you are more than welcome to. Okay, Tyreek Hill off the board. I still cannot take some Tyreek Hill. I know he's gotten more buzz, showing he's got the clips, the edits, showing himself getting injected into his knee. But I don't know. I still can't get there, man. I still can't get there. Cooper Cup off the board. I have 7 receivers. Getting 9, I think, feels great on this team when I have Terry as my 1. So I'll take, Keenan Allen. And then why not, dude? I'll take Dotson with my round 20 if he's there. Why the fuck not? Most of the guys you're going to draft down here are going to be zeros anyways. Maybe he can spike once or twice. Dude, this guy sucks though, man. Like, do I really want to take Dotson just for a stack? Oh, I don't even know if I can do it, man. It's disgusting. I'd rather take Jalen Knoll. I still like Torrey Horton. Rashad Bateman's interesting. Who else down here is interesting? Kind of no one. Like receivers dry up pretty quick on DK, man. I find it interesting. Eli Heidenreich is listed as a wide receiver, but then when you look up here, it says running back. But then in the player pool, he's a wide receiver. Little weird. Probably shouldn't be drafting him anyways, so it doesn't matter. All right, scrolling through these receivers, man. They're not too sexy, not too special. Torrey Horton's nice too. Like he was just good last year, man. He had some dud games, but he also just had some really good blow up games. 2 touchdowns, 1 touchdown, 1 touchdown, 1 touchdown. Pretty nice for Torrey Horton. Man, I might just take Dotson though. As disgusting as it is, just to have him on one team. This is a tournament, I have to remember, with 1,089 people in the final. So like we got some stiff competition, man. We got some stiff competition. Oh gosh. I don't know if y'all can hear that beep, but whenever my coffee, like the timer is done for like the little keep warm thing, gets this beep and it always just fucking freaks me out, man. It always confuses me. What is this beeping? I don't like getting beeped at, All right, last pick. And hey, if y'all have not done so, we are 4 hours into this live stream. Do me a favor, go down, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Who else is taking Jahan Dotson? Probably no one should be, but let's mix it in. Somehow, if he's the guy you need on DraftKings, we'll have a team with him. So let's go over it. We did it for the people, ripping a DraftKings draft. I know not everyone likes it. We definitely lost viewers with the DraftKings, but this is going to be our last draft. We'll go over our team, but real quick, just want to say I saw Huhames is going to be going live in 14 minutes at 4:30 Pacific. So hey, after we're done our stream, if y'all want to go catch Huhames stream, he's going to be going live right after me. So The drafts continue. And give him a sub and follow as well, man. Who Hames is absolutely grinding out here, drafting like most days as well. Carb Muffin catching the end on the commute home. Hey, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Jerry Who Hames and Dotson's mom. Hey. Yeah, no problem, Who. I'll hop in your chat as well. Say what's up. But let's review this team. We got a 3-6-9-2. And I think it turned out pretty decently, actually. Quarterbacks, we have Jaden Daniels, Kyler Murray, and Tua. Tua is a bit of a luxury pick. Just with the team that we had, I think we could afford him. And I think we could use a third quarterback more than a third tight end. And I didn't think we needed 7 running backs on this team. So we had a luxury pick. We used it on Tua. I like it. Running backs, we have 6. Christian McCaffrey, Jeremiah Love. Holding it down. Feels good having these 2. And then Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, Tank Bigsby, Dylan Sampson, and Katron Allen as our 6 running backs. We have double on the Washington, which, I mean, that backfield is so ambiguous. Who knows what's going on? I don't mind having both those guys. The only thing is those 2 don't catch passes, and this is a full point PPR site. But hey, we're really just betting on the Washington offense in this this made-up world right here. But we got 9 receivers. We didn't draft our first one until Terry, but I think we caught up pretty well. Terry McLaurin, Jameson Williams, Quentin Johnston, Michael Pittman, Jordan Addison, Coker, Diggs, and then Keenan Allen, Jahan Dotson to end it off. So I think getting Coker and Diggs where we did really, really makes this receiver room feel good enough. We pushed it, and I think we landed the plane. We got some guys who could just be zeros at the end. Dotson, Allen, they could be complete zeros, but they could also help contribute to our team too. And then 2 tight ends. We have Bowers, and we have AJ Barner. Pretty much anytime I get Bowers, I'm going to be done at 2 tight ends, regardless of who my second is. And I just quite like AJ Barner. So I think it turned out pretty well. And when I look at this 12 hole, yeah, I think it's going to be a 2 out of 11 advance. JJ McCarthy, round 20. This guy got Deshaun Watson and Shadur Sanders. A little double up on Cleveland. Hey, do you 4 quarterbacks? Hey, if it works for you, it works for you. Bryson saying the Jeremiah Love pick looks good on DraftKings. Yeah, getting him in the middle of the 3rd feels really good. Plus, I kind of expect him to catch a lot of passes. It's not like Tyler Algier catches passes. So in full point PPR is nice too. And as a week 17 bring back with Brock Bowers, I quite like. Because I like that Cardinals and Raiders game. I think it's just going to be hard getting those teams to week 17. But yeah, first down fantasy going to be there for Who Hames, trying to catch him. Yeah. Who Hames is going live in 10 minutes. It's 4:20. So fucking light one up and go catch Who Hames stream, man. We'll be back streaming tomorrow. I love you. Joy is beautiful. And we're going to end this stream, baby. Let's go. Happy. Hey, damn it. Hey, down. Hey, buddy. Yo. Oh, oh, dude, I just fell off my stool too. Yo, what a way to end this stream. Okay.